a bit better, is it?
Yeah, it's alright. I went out yesterday and decided that maybe shouldn't have, so I stayed in today.
How's the weather down there?
It's getting there. Yeah, it's nice, lovely weather. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Didn't see much of it.
Yeah, it's been very nice up here. Still quite a chill.
Yeah, it's
when the sun disappears,
yeah, you're north,
it's down at like it's down at around about 12 degrees when the sun disappears. It's been blue skies all day, but if you get in the shade, you really feel it. But yeah, it's nice out on the deck, and though it's very warm. Just need to get some whiskey down your neck, Chris. That'll soon sort the cold out.
Yeah, do something, wouldn't it? That's up the cold out, isn't it? No, I might get some rum in a minute, actually.
Hey, Paul, hey, Tracker Jack.
Oh, yeah.
Brother X. Oh, fucking hell, Chris is in as well.
Apparently, yeah.
And Daryl was first.
Who'd have thunk?
Who would have thunk? My Logify. Yo. Is it my Logify or my Logify?
What about now? I've retitled the song, by the way.
Oh yeah. What's it?
Yeah, S.O.R Bum Nights.
S.O.R Bum Nights.
Seemed appropriate. So we'll need a new chorus. Goes along the lines of ow, 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 where's the lotion? Ow. See, I'm getting better.
You're still sounding very bunged up though, eh?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's like that Tunes advert. You remember that?
Yeah. Something to Dottingham, please. Yeah. That'd be me. Yeah. Samurai.
Yeah. Slow.
With a die in his logo.
Yeah, he's got.
Getting on a one.
Yeah, why on a one? You think it'd
Snake
be on
eyes, isn't it?
six?
Was. I see Roland got a new update for their SP404.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they've got. All you need now is USB cable. Connect it to Serato and it becomes a controller for Serato DJ.
Oh, nice.
No need to install anything. Just works. So it becomes like a control surface for it.
Yeah.
So you can load tracks. You can browse through your laptop via your SP404, load in a track, queue it up, and off you go.
Cool.
So if you're into that, it's like nice little addition, isn't it?
I seen Berger put out the 2XM as well yesterday.
Yeah, that looks cool, doesn't it?
It really does, yeah, the expander.
I'm not sure what the price is going to be, but
Yeah,
it'll be
I'm
affordable.
hoping it'll be much the same as the others, like the Pro 1 and things were pretty
Yeah, but
well
it's two of,
priced.
isn't it? It's two voices.
Yeah,
also.
but they done the Pro 800, which was 8 voice, and I think I was only a couple of hundred, 250 quid or something for that.
Oh.
It's cheap.
That's ridiculous, isn't it?
Yeah, for 8 voice analog.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Even when you look at the UBXA now, that's 16 voice analog. And
I know, that's mad, isn't it?
I'm down at about, I think for the desktop it's like 500 quid or something now. It's crazy. There's Cornish and Vicky.
Oh, Vicky's here. No, Vicky.
Hey Cornish.
Oh, you can tell it's summer. I've got a fly in the room somewhere. You've seen it flying around.
Thanks Cornish, cheers mate. It was a bit of a test track because my Mac packed in and ended up requiring a full reinstall of everything and backups, and a
yeah,
bit of a
said,
tune,
yeah.
but it's back up and running now. So I ended up doing an R&B track yesterday, Cressy.
All right. Just to like prove it worked.
Yeah, and it was just sort of testing everything. But it turned out all right. It turned out quite good. So I thought I'm going to share this one.
Is it on your YouTube channel or something?
Yeah. Be these twins rubbing off on me.
It's all that jamming, mate. You're just like, oh, I'm doing a track. There's on ching, next.
Yeah, well, even when I was doing the bass line for it, I was sort of trying to think, right, what would Lamar do here? So I'm sitting doing like it was a Fender. It was just a plug-in. It's a
bass plug-in.
Yeah, it's Trillion from Spectrasonics. It's really good actually. It's got double basses and all different electric basses in it. And they are pretty convincing. And I was thinking, right, what would Lamar do here? So I kind of based the bass track on what I thought maybe Lamar would do, these little sort of...
What's the name of your YouTube channel? I'm trying to find a link for it.
It's just Scott McCauley Sounds. Cheers, Samurai. Thank you.
Is it called Every Time?
Yes, that's the one.
Hang on then. Posted.
Cheers. Yeah, it was good fun. But happy to say everything's back as the way it should be, I think. Anyway, I've not came across any problems yet.
Oh, you will do.
I
Weird,
know,
some plug-in that won't connect or something.
Yeah.
That you really, really need as well. That you've never used ever, but you want now.
Yeah, and you go away to use it and it's like, nope, sorry.
Your license is expired. Fuck.
I've basically got an email folder in my BT Internet account with any software that I buy with. I just name it whatever the software is and registration, and I can just go in there and just pull them all. I'm a bit anal with things like that. I've been caught out too many times. And plugins that I forgot that I bought as well. You know, sometimes you think, I'm going to go and buy that, and then you fuck, I've already got it. I've just not installed it yet. It's just stupid.
You sound like Kent now, don't you?
Yeah.
Kent buys things a couple of times. It's not the only one though. I think Ty Unman does that as well.
Yeah, and the amount of people that do it with me just... Yeah, and the amount of people that do it with me, when they'll buy a sound pack and then they'll come back and say, look, can you refund? I know you say you don't give refunds on digital products, but can you refund me on this because I've actually bought it twice? Which I have no issue on refunding things like that, but you do get the odd chancer that'll be like, oh, I bought this but I haven't received it. That's no problem, I'll send you it now.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So what's the most what's the word, lucrative synth for making sounds on?
The Moog One.
Say again?
That's the Moog One.
The Moog One?
The Moog One, yeah.
Because that's quite an expensive synth. You wouldn't think there's not that many of them around.
That thing paid for itself within probably 2.5 years. Yeah, and it's a constant. But there's not that many banks out there for the Moog One.
Okay.
So I know Jamie Morton, he does some. You know, Geosynth.
Yeah, no.
He does some, but there's not many out there. So.
God, full of crap.
Why does that feel like it's going into my ear?
Sorry. I'll mute it next time. I thought the music was going, but no one will hear it. But, hey, maybe not. Oh, it's absolutely full of crap.
Oh, it's not nice.
It's never ending as well.
Okay.
That's the annoying thing.
Get Jarvis in. Hey,
Oh, hello.
Jarvis.
How's Jackson? Jackson the furball. Is that Cressy? Sort of. It's me plus a cold.
He was asking, how's Jarvis? Or Jackson, should I say?
Yeah, Jackson. I've got a lisp because I've got a cold. How do you get a lisp with a cold? I don't know.
I know.
I'll work on it.
So any word from Kent? Anybody?
Nothing.
no.
Not seen anything.
Last I heard from him was Sunday. I've been private messaging him and to no avail.
Not good.
Yeah. I've not seen anything on Facebook from anybody, like from Robbie or anyone, so I don't know. We'll find out. He's either killed his PC or something, or he's just poorly or whatever.
Yeah. And then I was worried about Animotions too.
All right, she not around.
Can anybody remember the last time they saw Animotions?
Nope. But people do drop off, don't they? And, waddle
Right.
off somewhere else.
Yeah.
Everything has its sort of, high point, and then you go, oh look, oh, there's another shiny thing in the corner. Let's go look at that for an hour or so. So that's
Yeah.
the nature of the internet, isn't it?
And who else? Telly, man with beard. But
Yeah, he's about somewhere.
yeah, I hear he's going through some mental health issues.
Yep, happens a lot, doesn't it?
Yep. I just wish people who suffer with mental health issues don't just vanish from people they've established some sort of relationship with, because it leaves us to wonder.
I know.
And,
it's just their way of dealing with it. Like they don't want the conversation, so they just disappear
Yeah.
for a bit.
Yeah.
But
But
works best for them in the end. If we have to suffer, but they end up better off, then that's how it works.
Yeah, so be
You know
it.
what I mean?
But this channel was thrived on not synthesizers. It was thrived on having conversations with people and bringing people together. What you see with the music is just additive shit that we put in here, but the purpose of this channel was mainly for mental health and to have an open dialogue with people so we can come together as one. So if anyone who is here who didn't understand this channel, that's exactly what this channel is for. We don't review synths. We're not really a part of the synthesizer community. It's not our spiel. We don't go on about different types of models and this and that. It's mainly here to have a discussion and do a podcast. So we just added the music as a different parallel to it. And we're going to go back to our roots per se, because we don't want to associate with like the so-on or the so-called synth community, because I don't know what the fuck that is. And I don't want to, label us as something we're not, because I'm starting to find out the synth community can be very toxic and people like to talk behind your back. And
It's probably not that. It's just people.
right.
It's
Yeah.
not a synth community. It's just some people are arseholes, and that's
I
just,
think it's just
you know.
community.
There's
in
no
general
gate
is
saying
that.
like before you come. Excuse me, yeah. Are you a cunt? No, you're not. Oh, come in then.
Right.
It doesn't work like that, does it? Everyone gets in, and then you find out some people are not as great as you thought they were. But hey, there you go. That's the world we live in. What
Right.
can you do?
Well, look
Yeah.
what happened with Cressy.
Yeah, can't get rid of me. Mind you, you got your own back, got his fucking cold, so there you go.
Yeah.
All those prayers to that little cold idol in the corner worked. I've got it.
I've just messaged Robbie there, Lamont, just to see if just to make sure that Kent's okay.
Yeah,
I've
just
said,
touch base.
checking in to make sure he's okay.
Ah,
Not fishing
yeah.
for anything. I just wanted to make
Okay.
sure he's okay.
Yeah. I mean,
So hopefully he'll get back to us.
we definitely tie ourselves to people, right? So I just find it weird, because he's a part of this scoring project. And I know Doommonger has hit me up a couple of times saying, are we doing popcorn night, or are we airing the scores for the training session? And I know Azio had just finished one, and it's I believe he put it in Discord. So I need to finish mine, which is I already have the music to it. And Kent is supposed to go over it all and keep teaching. So haven't been able to get a hold of him to see if he's still going to do that for this Friday or whatnot. So, but yeah, Kent and Emotions, you know. And before we hop into this track, Bourbon Nights, which we're going to continue to work on, there's another YouTuber that comes here quite frequently, and his name is Milo. For the life of me, I can't pronounce his entire moniker. I think it's Malogaphy. If you guys know.
I think I've seen it, yeah.
So
yeah, it's like Mylogify or something like that.
Yeah.
Right.
Mylogify.
Half God's got it down the bottom.
He was at the start of the stream here today.
Yeah. So Davey the Hug Monster. Well, here's who I would like to thank. Davey the Hug Monster, River X, Synth Samurai, my wife, and myself, along with Ali, but she's not really a part of this organization. He suffers from a very rare condition with his blood. I believe he explained it as it thickens around his head and he gets these atrocious headaches. He's a very phenomenal guitar player. He loves drones. And when you go to his channel, there's literally 9 times out of 10, no one's really watching what he does. And I don't believe he's on his channel to promote himself in that way. So I'm really not going to speak any words that may not be true for him. But when I see anyone on YouTube, to me, it just says, here I am. And I spent some time on his channel, got to know the guy, and his condition really sucks. Believe it or not, marijuana seems to help him out throughout his life. And it's just a sad thing. So River X, myself, and others, even Synth Samurai, we went into his live about 3 days ago, I think. River X, is that accurate? And the moment we started talking to this guy and showed interest into him and what he does, his face lit up like a candle. And it was one of the most beautiful things that there is to witness. I've said it over and over again. That's what this channel is all about. And you can see that he was in a much happier place. He was typing frantically. He was highly engaged, and we just watched him come out of this god-awful slump where these headaches are just, you know, they're fierce on him. The doctors have no idea what to do about it. There's no cure for it. And it just puts things in perspective for me every day that I am very fortunate to be who I am, where I am, and have my health. And yesterday, okay. Thanks, River. And I just, you know, if anyone in their spare time can make someone smile the way we made him smile, it's totally worth your time. Stop the doom scrolling and help people. A lot of people are on these channels just for that. Just for someone to notice them and, you know, make friends and talk to people. I've learned so much about Turkey just by talking to this guy. I would have never known, you know, and he researches everything right then and there. So if somebody can put his channel up in the chat, that'd be great. So check him out if you can. You don't have to stay long, but
if someone can spell it right, I can go and search for it on YouTube and then find it. So I would think that will be probably Half God will have the spelling of that.
Yeah, he probably does. I'm gonna get these things set up and change the cameras over.
Yeah, I was saying in Facebook chat on Hardware Jams, when I do a premiere for like 3 people turn up to a premiere and go, oh, awesome, fucking audience, amazing. Yeah, I mean, you're just somebody else is watching your fucking stream is like really cool.
Yeah,
And then Nintendo released their Switch 2 promotional live stream yesterday. I'm just looking at the view numbers, having to go like, I got 3 people looking at my premiere the other week, amazing. 1.3 million people watching the Switch 2 stream. That's the biggest live audience I've ever seen on YouTube. I might be,
That's
for me, that's nuts. Yeah, it's mad. Just shows you how big games is, doesn't it?
Oh, absolutely.
And you're in that, so fucking A. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's nuts. Absolutely nuts.
Usually a live stream doing well has got a few thousand people watching.
Yeah.
You know, like 30,000 is like, fucking hell, 30,000 people watching.
You even see with these gamers that go on and just let people watch them play in the game, and they end up with so many million followers.
Yeah.
And all it is them with basically a headset with a mic and swearing at the computer screen because they can't get past a certain level. But it's addictive viewing for certain people. They just seem to love it, you know? It's weird.
Yeah, well, it's
each to their own.
It's their pastime, isn't it? It's what they do.
It's like us staring at a computer screen in Ableton.
I think it's a similar thing. It's like, you know, what we do is we make music, and for some people, what they do is they play certain games. That's what they do. You know, they don't define themselves by their, like, whatever their job is, you know, dishing up fries or McMuffins or something. They go, no, I'm blah blah name on this game, and I've got you know, so many shields or whatever. I don't know what they're fucking called. Whatever. You know what I mean? It's their thing, though, isn't it? So it's their hobby. So like, this is our hobby, you know. Oh yeah, it's all good fun.
I suppose each one, whether it be music or gaming, is a bit of an escape from reality, really, at the end of the day, isn't it? So it kind of takes your mind away from everyday mundane shit that's going on.
You go out of that. You stop thinking about how come cheese has gone up to 30 pence this week into this is a good fucking baseline, isn't it?
I can't say I've ever thought of that one, but
I have. I like cheese. But yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean, though.
Yeah, I mean, like you say, all the boring things.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
This,
like
that, and that bill's gone up.
Day from day.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, whatever. All I'm going to do is I'm going to shoot the head off these fucking people in the corner. Feel better now. Yay. Yeah, no, it's that.
Did you guys go over roll call already? Who's in the chat?
Yeah,
we did a while
covered
ago,
a lot of them at the start. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And yeah, Becky, I've seen that the SP404's got an update. Yeah, I had a look earlier. It's for Serato mainly. That's the big update. There's a few bug fixes, but that's like the feature thing. It connects to Serato DJ now as a controller.
Okay, we're gonna finish Bourbon Nights up today, hopefully, and then I have all the songs ready. Marilyn's been practicing. She doesn't like what's sticking so far, so we're gonna continue until we're both happy, and then we'll share that. So that at least is coming along. So let's play this from scratch, I would imagine, Chris.
Yeah, because Scotty's not heard it, has he?
Yeah,
Right.
I've not heard it yet.
Not heard this.
Okay.
So, surprise, surprise. Here we go. Let me hit mute before I cough all over it.
Oh, and don't let me forget, Scott, before we jump into this project, I had to go in and do some things with the MIDI, with Contact. We need to figure that out today. So I had to take the MIDI off of the TR-8S. So we got to go back in there and get it back synced with Ableton again.
Right, okay, no bother.
Let me know if you guys hear anything.
Not yet.
No, no audio.
No audio. You got to plug it into the mixer and turn it up, huh? Okay, guess that accent, because I don't fucking know.
It kind of sounded French, I'll give you that.
That's it. Oh, that might be because I'm watching Andor. He's got like a Frenchy sort of accent. Yeah, okay. He's got like one of those not distinctive,
nasal
but
French accent.
Yeah, well, nasal. It'll have to be.
Oh yeah, it would be just now, right enough. Yeah. Jason said it sounds Spanish.
All right.
Sí, señor.
¿Qué?
Una cerveza, por favor.
¿Qué?
Una grande cerveza.
Manuel.
Por favor.
You just call me Manuel, or me. I'm Man Unwell. Get
Man
it?
unwell.
I just thought of that. That's quite funny.
Sharp. Yeah, it's quite sharp.
hell.
You're coming back.
I'm definitely coming back. Man Unwell. Don't laugh at your own jokes, Stephen. Hang
No.
on. No, fuck that. I'm doing it. It's a good one. Man Unwell. Brilliant. Oh, there you go. I've just finished watching Porridge, DVD set Porridge. That's fucking an ace
I've
program.
never seen that for years.
Oh, Jesus, it's so funny. So well written. It's really good.
It's the two. No, it's
Richard Beckinsale.
Del Boy, isn't it? Is Del Boy in that with the boy?
Del
from,
Boy.
and
Yeah,
the
he's
guy-
in it, but he's in
yeah.
it as an old man. It's
Right, okay.
Ronnie Barker's the main guy.
Ronnie Barker's.
Yeah.
He's the one from Open All Hours, isn't it? Yeah,
Yes. Yeah. He's really cool. Got Fulton
yeah.
McCoy.
And Richard Beckinsale.
Yes, he's really good. He's excellent guy. Great DVD set. If you ever want to watch something, watch that.
He's got a beautiful daughter as well. Kate. Isn't she?
Yes.
Stunning, eh?
Yeah.
Here we go. Audio now.
Okay, is it coming in low by any chance?
It's okay. It's
Sounded okay to me, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you could boost it by 2 if you want.
Okay.
4 candles, 4 candles.
Fork handles for forks. Too loud. Drop it down. Too loud.
I know I'm working on it. I had to turn the roadcaster up and turn this down.
Okay.
Is that good?
Yeah. Well, go up a little bit. Yeah, that's cool.
As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise. As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise.
And there you go.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
I
Needs
like it.
mixing. Needs mixing.
I was just trying to do a Cressy there. I was going to go.
It's
It's all
okay.
right.
It's all right. It's all right.
It's all right.
It's all right. I don't
Yeah,
care.
it's needing a mix, but apart from that, it's
Right.
it's pretty much there, eh? And I don't think you need an extra sax part. I think that sax part works.
Yeah, we took your sax part, which is in bits, and rearranged the bits so they play in a different order.
Yeah. No, it
And,
works a treat, that.
Thought, well, we'll do that as a placeholder, and just to remind us we need a new sax part. And went, that's actually okay.
Yeah, it works. Yeah, it doesn't need it. And it kind of takes you back, if you know what I mean. It kind of keeps it familiar. I think familiarity
But
is a
it's
good
not a
thing
complete
in a track.
replay. You're not replaying exactly the same thing over
it's
again.
just
in
the
a
bits
different
are
order.
there, but in a different order, yeah. It works.
So, yeah. The
I like
ending's
the
probably a bit too
scratches.
long.
That was it was John that done the scratching and stuff, wasn't
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
really like that. And the
When
way
I
that you
first
put the
dropped that
delays
in, I
and
was
stuff-
going, not sure. But then then it worked out what bits to do, and you're like, yeah, that actually fucking works. Mad, isn't it?
See you, Jason. Bye bye, mate.
Catch you
Later,
mate.
Jason.
Take care.
Yeah, it works. Definitely works. I like it. Not that I don't need to like it anyway, but I do. So I just thought I'd keep you in suspense a little bit there. Are you ready?
It's all rubbing off, isn't it?
Should have said, hang on, I've got a notepad.
Yeah, I have notes. That's what I usually say, isn't it? I have notes and chainsaw.
Yeah.
I like your piano bit at the end as well, Lamont. It's really nice.
Oh no, that was Kent Thong.
Was it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a felt piano from
okay.
wherever. I can't remember where we got that from. It might have been the montage, I think. Maybe. It was played on the montage. Well, it doesn't mean anything, does it? But yeah.
Oh, okay. Ken is live right now per River X. Or all I saw was Robbie and Matt.
Okay. Well, as long as he's okay, that's the
Yeah,
main thing.
yeah. And I think Apollo says his ear is acting up.
Okay.
I was wondering what would have held him away. Yeah. Dodgy ear would definitely hold you away, wouldn't it?
For sure. Yeah. Yeah. Robbie's not even seen my message yet, so at least as if someone else has confirmed, that's good.
Right. Yeah. I just wanted to know if he was okay. That's the main purpose. you know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we last left off too, Cress, with these snaps too. Like, did you want to put these somewhere in particular or add more?
Who did them? That was Sam, wasn't it? Sam got
Yeah.
the snaps. Did we put them in? We didn't put them in, did we?
Yeah, they're right here.
Oh. Let's hear them. Oh, you got the side stick as well at the same time.
I'm shot.
And I think we
It's just going to be an encore thing forever, isn't it? As soon as he said side stick, I'm like, rim shot.
Rim shot.
I was doing it in the chat the other day when I couldn't come in live as well. Every time he said side stick, I was like, rim shot.
oh shit.
Oh, well.
And I think we did some kind of track delay on it.
Yeah,
or-
we delayed the rim shot and we delayed the
The finger snaps.
finger snaps. Yeah.
You know what might be quite cool is if you got a few finger snaps, so you get that kind of crunch from it. You know what I mean? So
well,
it
that's
sounds
what
more-
I said to Sam. Can we have like a stereo one? So we got like, yeah,
So you're getting that kind of crunch from
yeah,
it.
yeah, and a ksh afterwards.
So should I had muted out the side stick?
Yes, for that part, yeah. For when you got finger snaps, are taking over the task of the side stick.
Becky's saying it's rim stick or side shot.
Side shot.
Shut up, Vicky.
Rim
Gonna-
stick.
I'm going to go on Amazon and
sounds a bit
order a
dodgy.
seagull for you.
I wouldn't recommend anyone looked for a rim stick on Google. That's for sure.
Don't get him fired up, Vicky. He's only going to attack you more.
Wow. Yeah. Oh, well, I can't attack him that much. He's working on one of my tracks.
Oh shit. Yeah.
I'll have
I
to
think
calm
he
down
wants
a
to
bit.
work one
Has
of
he
ours
got,
too.
Has he got his Ableton up and running again?
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe.
Have you got Ableton up and running again, Bicky?
We'll find out in a bit. He's sorted out Cornish. Cornish got a mixer or something the other day, and he's sorted that out.
Ah, he's
Yeah.
got it, yeah. Nice
Cool.
one, nice one.
Well, that helps.
Yeah. I think he was wanting to input into that track we were jamming on the other night as well, wasn't he? He was wanting to put something into that, I think.
Heavy it is. Oh yeah, Cornish. What is this mixer you've got? What is it? What have you bought? Behringer Wing, is it? 48 channel massive mixer? I would think not, but you never know, you. I bought a Neve 5000 channel desk, an X2222. That's Behringer then. I've probably got something like that. I've got a Behringer something 22 desk. Same as yours. Oh, right. He's done the old copycat thing. Yours is good enough, I'll get one of yours. Cool.
Yeah, Bicky, Ableton 12 is great, but I can't use it because for some reason it only recognises, I've got 3 Motu MIDI 128, you know, the Express 128 in and outs, so it's like 8 ins, 8 outs. And for some reason it only recognises one at a time. It won't allow me to run each one together, like the 3 of them together, so I'll only send and receive MIDI from a third of my studio, which is really frustrating. It didn't happen in 11, but it has in 12. So I've put a bug report into them about that. Until they get that fixed, I can't use 12.
Crap, isn't it?
Yeah.
An update that downgrades the rest of your studio.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
so basically anything that's connected MIDI-wise through my Motu MIDI Express, like I say, I've got 3. And it sees them all, but it only allows one to be operated at any given time. It just sees them all as the same thing. It's really weird, really strange.
That's the thing without board gear when doing software. You can't second guess every bit of kit.
No.
So
no.
you fix a bit of code that fixes something, but the thing you haven't tested for, you've just broken that.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's what's happened, isn't it?
And you can't expect these developers of the software to cover every single aspect of everybody's problems.
Yeah.
Because everyone's systems are so unique, you know.
Yeah.
Hopefully they'll get it fixed quick enough, because that's quite a big one.
It's just for you,
I've gone from basically, what's that? 8, 16, 24 ins, 24 outs to 8 ins and 8 outs MIDI wise. It's like
a bit of a drop, isn't it?
Yeah, massive. But right, so what were we going to... I was going to wait to have a look and see if I could find more crunchy finger snaps that we could layer with that. Let me just go and have a quick nosy.
Did we want to add more?
Well, have we heard them yet on their own?
But the finger snaps?
Yeah, because they was covered by rim shots, weren't they? Or side sticks.
Yeah, I just muted those out, but I wanted Scotty to look at this MIDI. I had to, I was trying to, okay, first off, I should probably go back and turn most of those things on. Apollo Hanzo said he's got some Panda-style lights coming in a couple of days. Oh, shit.
What's that?
Okay, Scotty, you see this?
Right, okay. So what are we trying to do here? Basically just get the...
I turned all those syncs off. I'm going to go back and turn them on again.
Yep, that's what... well, not all of them, because all you need to sync to... Because everything else syncs from your... Is it your 707?
The TR8S.
TR8S. Well, the only one you really need to sync with Ableton is your TR8S, and everything else will sync with that anyway.
Okay.
So that should be it.
So what was happening is anytime I put in contact and wanted to browse through strings, if I hit play on Ableton, contacts will then begin, it will be triggered and it would be following the master of whatever, the 8S or Ableton, and I couldn't get it to stop. And so I was like, okay, what if I take the USB out of the 8S and the 707, and maybe that'll make a difference because there's no MIDI coming out of those two boxes. And it still didn't correct the issue. So anytime I'm playing a track on Ableton, it wants to trigger contact. And so it's not allowing me to play whatever patch I want because it's just playing on its own, if that makes any sense to you.
Why is it trying to play a patch? Have you got a patch set up on your Ableton session?
I'll tell you what to do is if you close this preferences window down, just so I can see what's actually happening. And if you go to a blank bit of screen at the end of the song and just loop on the end of the song here, we can just add a track and put in a contact in here and just see what you're meaning that it's doing. Or even at the start if you want. Just any blank bit where there's no other audio playing. Just loop it, even just where that light grey part is there, yeah. Just loop it wherever you want, and then yep. Just Command L that, and then what to do is the drop files and devices, just drop contact into there, and we'll take a look at what's happening.
Bicky says, are you running Contact standalone or is it VST?
It must be it's a VST if Ableton's triggering it.
Yeah, it's a VST.
But if it's not in the session, why is it triggering it? It's like, what?
Yeah, so this is only happening when you've got Contact open in Ableton. It's not happening when you're just using Contact as a standalone.
Right.
Yeah? Okay. Yeah, so if you open any of the strings patches that you were having issues with Albion,
Well, I'll just open anything because it does it on anything.
nothing's happening there. So try and play the same thing again. Is it sounding different when you play it? Nope.
Nope. It's funny because I don't know why it's not doing it now. I really have
Because you're asking, that's why.
no idea
not to
why
do it.
it's doing it now.
Now, was it definitely an empty project you were in? It wasn't a project. No, see, that shouldn't do that either. I was just wondering if it was another project where we've recorded MIDI in, and maybe the MIDI notes that we've recorded in were playing back to Contact, but that should never be able to happen.
It was literally, do you see that one position? That key where it says number 1?
Number 1.
I'm hitting it.
Oh, right, okay, yeah, the very low C.
So anytime I would hit record or play in Ableton, that number 1 would just keep doing that in sync with the entire track, and it would not stop no matter what I would do.
I wonder if that's a specific patch that's maybe rhythmic and it's actually designed to be kept in tempo.
So I did it with the strings, and it
Yeah,
was
could be
doing
an
it.
articulation, couldn't it? Welcome to the world of software. Never-ending issues.
Contact's usually pretty solid though. It's usually pretty. Try a different patch and see if it does it with a different patch. It seems to be working now.
That is just. This is the first time I've ever seen it not do this.
It's because I was giving it the kilted gorilla death stare.
Okay, well, let's not beat a dead horse. The next time it happens, I guess I'll record it.
Yeah, just screen record it and let me see what's happening, and I could probably suss out whether it's maybe some sort of internal trigger that is looking to deliberately sync something. You know, if it's a kind of rhythmic patch or something like that, it's maybe supposed to. But generally, even the rhythmic patches in Contact will be rhythmic, but they need you to play them.
Right.
They don't just play on their own, you know. The only other thing I could think is you've had a MIDI track that's been sending to Contact that you've maybe not been aware of. But if it was just an empty project that you were using to try and play Contact with, that shouldn't, well, it can't happen. But if no, see, because what Contact does is it defaults to channel 1, but it defaults to channel 1 on that instrument, not on any channel 1 that you've got running. I was thinking maybe the channel 1 that we've got your MIDI recorded into was maybe triggering Contact, because MIDI information will, to Contact, it's exactly the same as you playing a synth, because the MIDI notes are already in there.
Right.
But that MIDI part, that MIDI box, if you like, the little clip of MIDI would need to be on that Contact channel for that to happen. The only other thing I could think of is if you've recorded it and left MIDI recorded in there, it would play back. Like if you hit record just now in that loop and play something in, you'll see, if you select like record, activate that Contact channel and record MIDI in, just any notes you want. And hit record, because maybe just not playing it won't be enough. Maybe the record will do it, but I can't see how. That'll do you, and then just play that back. And if you get rid of the Contact screen, you'll see underneath now you've got the same kind of box as what you would have with audio, except it's the actual MIDI data. So if you take that from in to auto or whatever it is you need to do, you don't need to freeze it.
No.
No. You just put that to auto, I think, and then take your record off. Yeah, that's when you double click on that actual file itself, you'll see like a little piano roll. Yeah, so in the blue file, that's all your MIDI notes that you see there, but you can actually see them in more detail if you just double left click.
I have a fucking mouse now. I just need to go hook
just
it up.
about to say you've got a fucking mouse. Have you tried plugging it in? Have you got it out the wrapper yet?
You
Is it still in the box?
Twat. That's Shona just come in.
Hi. Hi.
Oi!
Hi.
Hello.
Oi. Chrissy says hello.
Oh.
Lamont says, oi.
Oi.
What, governor?
Oi.
Oh, that's Becky. Apples and pears. Thank you very much. That's my good lady bringing me another beer. She's well trained. Bye now. Yeah, so you'll see that there, that you've got your piano roll on the left-hand side. That shows you the notes that you've hit.
Right.
So if you hit a bum note, you can basically just pick that MIDI note up and move it up to the next key. You can just move that wherever you want. You can select each note just for when you're playing around with it. If you do a really good take and there's one bum note in there, before you actually bounce that down to audio, you can say, well, that bum note, I'm going to move that onto the right key before I actually bounce it to audio.
Oh, I got you.
So you can actually pick that key, say that one you're hovering over just now, the top one, you can actually click on that and select it. So the blue
change
note,
the length of it. You can
you
move
can
it
do whatever
around.
you
You
want.
can change the velocity of it. Do lots to it.
Yeah, so that one there that you're hovering over, just pick that up and drag it down onto the next key down.
In the middle of it.
Yep, and there you go. And if it's too long, you can shorten it. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
If it's a bit out of time, you can move it along. You can do whatever you want with it. And that's basically you. And you can do this with your keyboards as well with MIDI. As you can move these notes around. So if you think, oh shit, if only that one key, that note that I played was just a little bit slower, you can go in. If you record everything in MIDI, you can go and move that one note and then say, right, okay, record the audio once you've got the notes right, you know? It saves you having to re-record everything over and over again.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's the beauty with MIDI. But what the reason I got you to do this is whether you've maybe recorded Contact and there's maybe been a drone that you've had sitting in a box like this that's been playing back to it, and every time you hit play, it was just the MIDI was actually playing it back to Contact, and you were unaware.
Okay, real quick.
That could be what it was.
Let me save this real quick. Delete this out, but save this real quick. Bounce into that project I was on.
Okay, and then we can take a look and see what's happening in there. There's Davey in. Hello, Davey.
Hang on. Okay. So now I just put everything into PC mode. The TR8S, everything. All my hardware now is in PC mode out of the Tascam.
Okay.
Now, I'm just going to hit play. Okay. It doesn't happen when I hit play on Ableton, but when I want to record out of my hardware into Ableton, watch what it does.
Okay.
It's fired up and I have no control over it whatsoever. Contact.
Yeah, but that'll be because you're sending sync information, not from the DAW, but from your hardware.
That was an issue recording in, because I was like, okay, now how do I get contact not to listen to my hardware. So I was like, okay, let me go into the key lab. The key lab, even though it's not hooked up to...
Well, the easiest way to do that is if you go into settings, in Ableton, sorry, if you go into settings in Ableton, and so you want the output from the TRAS off. So if you switch the track off, yeah, and the one below that I would say as well. Is it the TRAS you're hitting send from?
Yeah, the TRS triggers everything.
Right, so try switching those two off, because theoretically you don't really need to have them on, because them being on is if you want Ableton to sync with your TRAS or the MC707. But the way we have your system set up now is that everything else syncs to Ableton. So you can even switch your MC707 off.
Okay, what's Bicky saying? He's saying don't monitor the MIDI on the track. Simple.
But yeah, I know what Bicky's saying there, but to be honest, we don't really need the MIDI information. That's probably going to be causing confusion anyway. We don't need the MIDI outs from your hardware to be coming into Ableton, because you're not syncing anything in Ableton to your hardware. Your hardware is syncing to Ableton.
Right.
If that makes sense. So you don't want them, basically what you're ending up with a bit of a loop going on at the moment. So you could probably switch even your modal. Well, it depends. The modal I would maybe leave just now. Give that a try and just see if that helps just now. Becky's saying not to worry. What I'm saying here is probably better, so. I'm a bit winging it with Ableton, but I think this should hopefully sort it. No. Why is that then?
I'm glad I...
Right, go back in. If you just keep that open and go back into settings, you don't have to close that down. Just go back into settings again. Just move it out of the way a little bit. Yeah. Right, if you switch all them back on, it's a pain in the arse. Yeah, switch all them back on and then switch the inputs off. Maybe I've got it the wrong way around. So, yeah, just try them all turned off and see how it goes.
Okay, nothing.
So that's worked.
But now, when I hit the keys on the Hydra,
You're getting nothing.
I get nothing.
So I was right in what I said the first time. Right, back to settings again. I wonder if it's your desk. Maybe we'll need to switch the desk off as well. So if you keep your, because you don't need your desk switched on, you could switch your TRAS, your MC707, Hydra synth. You can switch all them back on. And then switch your modal 24 on the bottom off as well.
Look, I can hear it right now. It's moving. If you look at the
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you take the modal off in the output section, so go down a bit. So from mobile downwards, so switch that one off. And then the next one. Then the next one. then the next one, and again. Right, so if you switch sync on the TRAS off,
Still moving.
right, well, I'm trying to eliminate where this is coming
Right,
from at the
yeah.
moment. So if you switch the track of the TRAS off, let's just see what it is that's actually triggering it. So yeah, that top one, just switch that one off. So it's not that, and down again. Nope. It's not that. Oh, there you go. So it's your 707 that's causing the issue. So have you got inside the MC707 a MIDI output that you can switch off? So in your settings in the 707, if you can go in there and set MIDI output to off, because all you're doing is you're syncing it. So you need the MIDI input on, but the output off of the 707, because your 707's syncing to the TRAS anyway. So that was out of the TRAS and into the 707. You don't need the output from the 707 to go to anything else, I don't think, do you? Or do you have it all in a loop?
For live, I have it set up right. My hardware is set up perfectly. For software, I have no idea. And I'm thinking maybe we should do this off the clock or the camera per se. And,
Yeah.
Because this could take us down a rabbit hole, Scotty.
I wouldn't think so. If you just switch, do you know how to get, if you go into your 707, and there must be like a global settings, like a MIDI settings in your 707. And it may just be a case of going into those MIDI settings, and when you go live, turn your MIDI output on. But when you're actually in the studio, you go into those settings and switch your MIDI output off. And once you know how to do it once, you'll just automatically do it.
Okay, so it's not a settings in the project. So.
Is there like a global settings or MC707 MIDI out off? Factory settings, MIDI output is turned off. Hold down the shift button and press the select button to open track settings menu. Then use the MIDI tab. MIDI tab setting T times MIDI out 1, T times MIDI out 2, or T times to select the output destination. How can you switch it off though?
Yeah, but is that global or is that per track? Because when you say to select, that select it's on multiple tracks. Like which select am I to hit here? That's not, I don't think that's the global setting.
Right, let me see. MC707 global MIDI out off. Right, to turn off global MIDI output on the MC707, navigate to track settings menu, which is shift plus track select. Go to the MIDI tab and ensure that TX MIDI out 1 or TX MIDI out 2 and TX USB MIDI are all set to off.
Yeah, that's like what Bicky is saying, Scott. It's on each channel of the 707. It ain't easy to turn track MIDI on and off. It's better to do it in Ableton.
But you can't do it in Ableton. This is the thing, is because it's sending MIDI clock out. Do it in Ableton, it's far easier. But how do you do that? Because we've just tried switching that off, Bicky, and it's still reading it.
Hey, Milo, we were just speaking about you. Hope your health is getting better, but I know it is what it is for you.
Track MIDI in and out. Right, let me have a look at the screen again. Right, so if you we'll go back to the way we were set up there. So if you turn on basically all the tracks on down the left-hand side on this preferences window on Ableton.
Okay, where am I?
Just switch them all on, all that left-hand column. And then the TR8S, you want the sync to be on so that when you're syncing stuff to Ableton, yep, that's the one. And then come out of that. And then use the track in and out settings, monitor MIDI off on problem track. Monitor MIDI off. Whereabouts is that then? I'm trying to see where that is. This is actually on the track itself. Second column. Right, if you come out of preferences just now, and you've got, so down where we've got contact loaded, he's saying it's in the second column, so the one to the right of that, and you've got all ins. So what you would want is just whatever your controller keyboard is, rather than all ins. Or he's saying tab, mixer view. Go to mixer view, it must be easier in mixer view. And say no input. But then he wants an input though, or just select the Hydra if that's the one that you're using. Whatever one's your master controller, just select that one, rather than all ins. Right, so now when you press play, so what you'll have to do is when you load contact.
Yeah, it stopped moving because the hardware is still running.
Yeah, so basically rather than that looking at all the inputs that you've got coming into Ableton, it's just looking at that one. That'll work. That's perfect, Bicky. Thanks for that, mate.
Fucking goddamn you, Biscuit Moon.
So what you'll have to remember is any time you load an instance of contact, is you need to go onto that mixer view. And make sure it's only looking at the Hydra synth and it's not looking at everything else. If it says all ins, it's wrong. It needs to just be Hydra synth on that mixer view.
Okay.
And that's the quick fix for you. That saves messing about with anything else. Nice one, Bicky. Cheers for that.
Oh, thank you, Biscuit. Thanks, Scotty. You guys are patient enough to do all of the troubleshooting. Gracie, my love. Tone Smith. Tell us a story to ease the pain, Gracie. Go ahead. We're waiting. Okay, now we're on to the clicks and the snaps.
Yeah, so let's take a listen to them. Is Bicky still? Is Cressy still here, or is he?
Yeah, I believe so. Or is he? Is he?
Has
in
he
the
got
back
fed up with us talking about Ableton and went, "Fuck this"?
Let me go look in the back room.
Hey, Tone Smith. Gracie.
Yeah, he's still here. Okay, so I don't know in Cressy's mind how long he wanted these snaps to go, but I imagine a lot longer than what they're doing now. Here they come.
Yeah, I would keep them going through this. So you could basically just highlight the whole lot of that from the start of that empty clip all the way to the end and just Command Delta.
Should I consolidate or just keep going?
Nah, just keep going. Takes up less memory in your computer that way. There you go. That's perfect, look. That's right at the end of that section. See how that sounds.
Shit, we should keep them going. What do you think?
Yeah, I would say keep them going just now. Just keep playing it until we think we should stop. Just keep going just now. Oh.
Gracie says keep them going through the break. I agree.
So it's right when that piano section comes in, you want them to stop. So you could just select the last four. So to the left of that, so you've got even numbers. Yeah. Keep going left. Okay. Left. Yeah, that's the one. And go from there to the very end, to the right-hand side.
Oh, shit.
Did that sound a little bit sarcastic?
No, because I was just like, I'm a dumbass. I was like, what does he mean left? What is this left word?
I was going to wait to say the other left.
Which one am I clicking?
Yeah, the deactivated clip. If you click that one, and then click the very last one to your right, all the way over to the right, and then hold shift when you click it. There you go. And then just command delta that until we see that piano part. There we go. Perfect. That's why it's useful doing even numbers. That should work. I love those scratches.
I know, he did such a good job. I agree, Gracie. I think we should put those snaps in maybe in increments in this section, Scotty. What are you thinking?
Sorry, I was busy typing at you on WhatsApp there. What was that you said there? Come on.
Gracie, wait, let me see if Gracie's on the same page as me. Are you saying you want to hear snaps just underneath Mr. Kent Spong's piano? Or like random huge reverb spikes? One or two here or there.
Check it, echo spins. Or a select few of those finger snapped movie. Oh yeah, I know what she's meaning.
The camera's going nuts, by the way.
I thought that was my eyes. I was waiting to see. I'm not waiting to have this last beer.
Shit. Yeah, it's getting warm. We're about to order some new cameras here in a minute. What are you saying, Grace? Somebody read that. I got to get control of this
Not what I
camera.
was saying, to be honest, but could do. Need to send it to the delay just on a few of the finger snaps. Yeah, I know what you're meaning. check WhatsApp as well, Lamont.
Okay, sweet. See, I do hear what Tone is saying, like these, every now and then, these real big reverb snaps. What's Gracie going on about?
Gracie's kind of saying the same thing. So what she's basically saying is to send the snaps to, you could probably send it, she was saying a delay, but you could send it to a delay and a reverb. And on every fourth snap, basically, send it, but the other ones keep dry. So you're getting 3. Well, they're not dry. They've got a bit of verb on them, but you've got 3 as they are just now, and then the 4th one is a bit different because you're sending it to something else. So it's basically maybe your 4th one would have like an echo coming after it. So it's like or something like that, but you run it through a delay and a reverb, something like that to make it a bit swooshy. I think is what Davey's moving talking about. I think. Oh, sorry, Grace. It wasn't Davey. It was Grace.
Okay. What are you thinking, Cressy? Want to try it?
I was thinking, when I was using hardware, and I was using the T8, and I had like it wasn't a finger snap, but it was a similar idea. It was like it wasn't a hand clap, it was like a noise sample. And if you play it once every bar, it becomes incredibly fucking boring. So what I did, because the T8's got a knob on it, and one of the knobs is a pitch knob, every time it played, I moved the pitch knob slightly. And that just kept the whole thing interesting and alive and unpredictable. Is there a way that you can add a LFO to a sample that every time it triggers, it can change the pitch of it slightly?
Yes.
Let's do that then.
Don't ask me how to do it. I know you can.
Vicky? You asked me what to do. I was just saying that's what I did. That involved me hanging onto a knob for 3 minutes. But it made the whole thing a repetitive thing, completely unrepetitive and alive and interesting. And it was only a slightly movement up and down. It wasn't like, let's go up 2 octaves and down 2 octaves. It was like, not even probably part of a semitone, just moving it slightly. Every time it gets hit, just keeps it interesting. That's all you need to do.
If you drop an LFO tool, like an LFO, which should be in your audio effects, I would think, or MIDI effects. No, it should be audio effects. Is there an LFO in there? Limiter.
I've never seen an LFO here. Let me look.
Flanger, frequency shifter, gate.
You just want some way of randomly changing the pitch within a certain parameter, however you want to do it.
There's a frequency shifter, but I don't see like a low.
Try the frequency. No, I don't know if that would work though. Try. Maybe it would be MIDI effects. Try MIDI effects.
How about you? Because you've got MIDI, haven't you? Can you not just record like your pitch bend wheel, so as it plays, you move it slightly up and down? That's what you're trying to do, isn't it?
Yeah, getting that so fine might be difficult, but what have we got in there? Velocity. You could do it by. No, you couldn't.
We got our Pagiator cord, MIDI effect rack.
Right, what's in the MIDI effect rack? Because you've got things in the drop-down menus at each of them as well. What's that pitch as well? There's maybe a pitch shifter in there.
Hilarious, isn't it? I'm just the guy that goes like, can you do this? You go, I don't know. And then you'll run off, try and find some tools to do it.
Is that random below that?
Yes.
Right, so drop that down.
Thank you, Tyrone Sellers. That is a big help to the community. Thank you, sir.
Good lad.
Appreciate you. I think I see you more in Viral Beach chat than anywhere else. Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Right, so what's the options there? I can't really read them.
Zoomaroony poo in.
Random chaos. What the fuck? What's in pitch? That's not what I thought that would be. I just thought that would be a randomizer, but that looks like it's random. Just
read Bicky's message, Scotty. You know Bicky's all over
open
us right now.
automation, land, and drop automation and drop a sine wave into it with a right click. Open automation and drop a sine wave into it with a click. What to push? Yeah, but with that...
Thanks, Cressy. You motherfucker. Thank you.
You asked. I'm just saying, that's what I'd do.
No, I'm just fucking with you. It's a learning experience.
I think this is quite cool for everybody. Everyone can go like, oh, how do I do that in my program or my hardware or whatever?
Tracker said, this is monkey business.
Isn't it?
Yes, it is, Tracker.
Unpredictable. You don't know what's coming next, especially with me. It's usually shit, but we have a go.
Well, Gracie started it, so. And then Tone Smith went in, and they always conveniently be quiet when it comes to actually knowing how to do it.
Yeah, see, Bicky's, you could drop it into simpler, and then we would have to just input the MIDI data where these notes are being played. So the click is actually just one click that's in simpler. Then you automate that click in simpler. But I just wonder if selecting each one individually and just changing the pitch slightly on each click, because there's not that many of them, might be just
you could do that,
quick.
yeah, whatever works.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, do that.
So if you just double click on that, because what is there? There's only like 20 of them there, so.
Let me get
if you
this
do
set
like
back up
5 or
again.
6, you've got enough randomness in 5 or 6.
Exactly, you could just even
then
do
replicate it.
Yeah, just do the first 12 or something, because I think it's 2 groups. I think there's 24 actually. So you could just do 12 and then just duplicate that 12, and then they'll be so different you'll never notice anyway.
Game on. Get in there. We're just trying to make it less metronomic and more. What now? What's that now?
Becky's saying, or do it the hard way.
Or do it the hard way. Yeah.
Vicky,
It's
you do
simple.
know we send you a link every time. It's your fault you're not coming in here to help us.
I know Becky's way will be faster and simpler, but trying to explain it over the internet is the tricky part. That's you know what I mean?
This is the easier way, Bicky.
It is
honestly.
the easier way, the way we're doing it, but Becky's is definitely the easier way in real life.
Yeah, if it's your Ableton and you're in front of it, then yeah, it's different. Sorry, I didn't know. Yes, you did. He knows. We send that and a seagull feather in the email every week. How do you not see it?
With Discord.
Vicky,
Email, mate. Not
or
just-
bring
He's
your
only
ass in here.
playing. Yeah, get yourself in here, Becky.
He's running away now. He's
Yeah.
have to order his custom burger.
Stop, Crash. Come on. Don't scare him off.
I need
Damn
to
it.
see if Amazon sells seagulls. Amazon.
With messages tied to their fucking feet.
Right, so if you double click on that first blue one,
See you, River X. Thank you for coming in.
see your River X. Yeah, so if you double click on that first blue one, in fact, you could leave that one as it is and then go to the second.
Oh,
Right.
they do seagull plush toys. I can get one. £13.99. Oh, there's
one off.
one. There's one with a chip in its beak, and there's one with what's that got in its beak? Like a donut in its beak. Hang on then.
Is there one with a burger?
Any with a
The
burger?
one with a burger? Because we could
Yeah.
pass it around too, like the monkey, and everybody get a picture with it.
Yeah, the Bicky seagull, as seen in like Venezuela. You know.
If you could point that camera down a little bit just so we can see the bottom of that screen as well, please, Lamonte.
I'll send a picture to Bicky just to cheer him up. Hang on.
Perfect. That's
Gracie's
perfect,
saying
yeah.
select a few of them.
Dun, dun, dun.
I could do
Select
that.
a few at once across all of the section and use command click. Yeah, but Gracie, we're looking to get each one different pitch wise, so there's no way to randomize, like select a few and randomize the pitch over them all, is there?
If I shift and just start clicking random ones, you don't think it'd apply to all of those that are highlighted?
Well, it would do. But what you want is you're kind of wanting them all to be slightly different. And then what we'll do is we'll do the first 12 and then just delete the second batch of 12 and just Command D the first 12 over. So you've got the first 12 random, then it repeats for the next 12 and it'll be fine. You'll never even notice that.
Gracie, do not fucking start with me.
That was my fault.
I did not call you chitty chitty bang bang at all. I didn't say Gracie Poppins. Don't you fucking listen to Scotty. Now you're fucking pushing buttons, Gracie.
Calm down, Lamonte. Oh,
You're right,
listen to that digital feedback. Do you hear that?
I do. Ooh. It's like he got a bit crusher on it. You're right, Black Jesus. Gracie just brings it out of me.
Do you hear me now?
Ooh, yeah, there you go, Black Jesus. Chitty chitty bang
it's
bang.
back now, is it?
Yeah.
Do you hear me okay?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, cool. No, it was, for some reason, my console had jumped to 48 kilohertz instead of 44.1. Yeah, so if you select the pitch on that, so detune, where it says detune, just put that to like 5 cents. Yeah, just type it in.
Right.
Yeah, just in there. Just that little box, yep. Just type in 5 and then return. And then the next one, do 3. So if you select the next blue one and then type in 3 in there and hit return. And the next one, do -2. And the next one, do -4.
Play it. See what we're getting before you like do a load of them, then to have to do them all over again.
Yeah, this will be tiny amounts, this. Give it a little play and see how it sounds.
Yeah, that's right, isn't it?
Yeah, so I think it's this next one to your left, I think was the last one untouched, wasn't it?
Well, that was cool because it reverted back to the first one, no?
If you wanted to.
I mean, we're just trying to just get them jumbled
just getting
up.
them
right?
random. Yeah, go for it.
Well, the first one's still a valid one, isn't it? You know.
Yeah.
The initial pitch is still a valid pitch. Just don't have it every one.
So as long as you keep that sort of in between, anywhere between +6 and -6.
You know what I'm going to ask you next, don't you?
So
You know this per thing we're editing. What else can you edit on a per thing basis?
everything.
Can you pan it slightly each time?
Uh,
Move it a little bit, just so it's
no,
not.
you would have to do that with the track.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you would just automate the pan with the track itself.
Ah, well, you'd put
So,
an
so
auto
you
pan on
can
top
do
of
it.
it.
Well, not an auto pan, but you just go into the automation and do pan
Oh yeah,
automation,
right.
and
Yeah,
you can just
do all
draw
those
it in.
stupid curve things again.
Yeah.
Yeah. But these are stereo anyway, so pointless really. Well, they should be stereo. That's what Sam did, I think. It was really like, we need something. Hang on, I'll go and get some. And off he went.
So you really only need to go, or if you want to do them all, you can just do them all if you wanted
He's
to.
just going to do them all.
Yeah.
That's how it works, isn't it?
That keeps it very random.
Yeah. Gives him something to do.
Fucking OCD now.
Well, my neighbours lost their dog at the weekend. I literally gone.
What do you mean by lost? As in can't find it or it's dead?
No, passed away. Only 2 years old. Like schnorbits. I can't remember what you call them. You'll remember schnorbits, Cressy? The ones that used to have the barrel round their neck. What kind of dogs are they?
Oh yeah, the Switzerland things. Yeah.
Yeah.
Saint Bernard.
Saint Bernard, yeah, that's exactly what they had. It was only 2 years old. And they says that she'd struggled to go peeing for 2 to 3 days, so they had her into the vet, and the vet thought she had a bad kidney infection. So they put her on antibiotics. And Robbie said he was outside walking around the garden just trying to make sure she got a pee. And he says she'd gone off her food. So they were sort of spoon feeding her basically dog food or whatever she would take. He says she seemed to take a liking to like liver patty. So they were managing to get her to eat that. And then he went away inside to get her water bowl to come back outside, and she took a massive seizure on the grass. So bolted her back into the vet, and the vet says no, she's had acute kidney failure. And that was it, gone within the day. Scary. Only 2 years old.
Ooh, I wonder if it got into some grapes.
Does grapes do that?
Grapes will shut the kidneys down.
Oh, really? Well, they said this was something because Robbie says he did ask the vet, is there something we could have done here? And the vet says, no, it was like a hereditary thing that she's basically got from whatever breed she came from, whatever past. It was just something that was uncontrolled is what the vet told them. But because that was the first thing Robbie thought, shit, have we done something wrong here? But no, the vet says, no, this is acute. She's had this from birth. Shame. Only 2 years old.
Damn.
Yeah.
But I'm sure grapes cause the same.
I know grapes and chocolate and like raisins and things like that are really bad for dogs, and onions as well is another one you need to be careful with.
Yeah.
Garlic, funnily enough, is good for them, but you would think garlic would be in a similar vein to onions, but garlic is good for dogs. And a good anti-inflammatory for dogs is turmeric. Or turmeric, however you pronounce it.
Turmeric.
Yeah, but just be careful not to give your animals too much turmeric because they start smelling like cat pee, which we found out with Zach. He was absolutely stinking. It smelled like, you know how strong cat pee smells. We were like, what's going on? And that's what it was. It was the turmeric that was doing it. They were just giving him too much.
Our fucking dog is going around. Right now it's mushroom season, early spring.
Yeah.
And he's going around eating all the fucking mushrooms, and half of them are like poisonous. And I don't know how he can distinguish which ones are which, but he was fucked up yesterday.
Tripping out his nut.
He was pissing out of his ass. It was all over his tail, and he was throwing up all over the place.
Oh, no.
And I'm like, you dumb fuck. That's going to be your fucking downfall because you don't know when to stop. Everything has to go in his mouth. I even caught the poor bastard licking oil from underneath the truck. Like, it's oil, man. Like, how does that even taste great? It's like, it's going to be his demise, you know?
Yeah.
He doesn't even know any better. And the more we say no, that means yes to him because he's so fucking smart.
Uncle Crow said the trip is worth the risk. Right, let's give this a listen and see how it sounds, eh?
Dogs are dummies, Tone.
Yeah, they are.
think I still do hear some snaps in here. Not a lot, but some. Or do we just let this piano do its thing? What's up, Synth Cat? Thanks for dropping in. I like Biscuit's point to maybe we should add a delay in there to kind of.
Yeah, well, I think that's where Grace's idea would actually work if you done it on every fourth one, so that it ended with that fourth one anyway. So if you had like so it's like a sort of syncopated delay.
Yeah, BPM sync. Can you do that per? You just need to like move those to a different track and then add just delay to it.
Or you
Move
can
every
do it
fourth
that way,
one.
or you could just automate it and then just copy the automation. So you just do the first one. So
I'll
if we-
just make a new track. It'd be quicker, wouldn't it? Than drawing automation lanes. Just duplicate the track, move every fourth one down, and then kill the rest. Look at that. People going, do automation. Fuck automation. Clone it.
yeah, I would do automation, but that's each to their own.
It's just drawing. It's just drawing
That's
tracks,
why
isn't
we
it?
call you Messy Cressy.
Messi
I just want to get on with it. You know, you can sit there for an hour drawing a track, or you just
But you
duplicate
don't
it
have
and
to
you're done.
sit for an hour. You're basically just drawing it up for that one note, and then you just duplicate it.
Okay, I'm going to end all this. It's a democracy. We're doing automation.
Right, clone the track then. It's a democracy. Let's have a vote then, if it's a democracy. See what the chat says.
Who wants to do automation? Who wants to just
clone the track and delete what you don't need? Bada bing, bada boom.
go ahead? Because this is going to take more time because the Cressy's so in a rush. He's just added more time.
You said the word democracy. I'm just going, fine, let's vote then.
While everyone's voting, if you go to
You're just going to go and do it anyway. Yeah.
see where your pink box is at the bottom of your tracks there that says delay.
That's why we got the EU. Votes don't count.
If you right click there and say insert return track. Nope, you've just inserted an audio track. If you do insert return track. So if you just command Z, that one.
See, he almost did
Oh,
what I
where is
told
he?
him to do.
Where is he? Command Z. So you've got return track at the bottom there. That's the one.
Has he got his mouse plugged in yet?
So
Not
then
yet.
if you drop
I don't know.
drop a delay into there and a reverb after it. And a reverb afterwards. And change that delay to 4 on each side. And change the percentage to plus 33 or whatever the hell it goes up to. Yeah, both of them. If you change them both to... I think they'll change together anyway because it's linked. Just go up full. Just go all the way to the... So if you click on it and drag to the right, that will just... Or push up. It's maybe clicking it and push up. I can't... Yeah, there you go. So just do it all... Is that 33 it goes to? Yeah, there we go. And then... if you've got your click track selected, so hit A, And if you go to the very end of your track, see where your record activate is, where your record button is. So below that, where it says INF on the third one, which is C, so that's your send for C. If you right click on that and just say show automation. Now, what you want to do is on the fourth, so on the fourth snap, you just want to draw a dot at the start of that and a dot behind it. And take a dot to the right of that at the start of the next one. And a dot to the left, to the, keep going left. And again, one more, and put a dot there. And then in between the two dots on the green, on the fourth click, in between the two dots, just pick that up and drag it up the way.
In between these two? Or in between these two?
No, to the, in the green. So in the center of the, yeah, so on the red, yep, pick that up and just drag that automation line up the way. Oh, why is that not going? Why is that doing that? Right, drag that to the left just so that it's, yep, so if you move that dot to the left, the other left, and then draw another dot so you can duplicate that on the right hand side. So if you do another dot just below that, just in that other bit of a red line, so you've got the same, go up a bit, just, nope. So if you, yeah, Command Z that and do a dot there, just in between those two, and on the angle, right, yeah, there. And then just take that dot and drag it so that you've got a horizontal line, so just go up. So hard to explain this. And drag to the right, so you're at the end of the track, but no, keep that, yeah, so now, yep, go to the end of the track and make the horizontal line level. So come down, keep coming down so that it's level. So they're kind of, oh, yeah, about there, perfect. Oh, back down again.
Much quicker, isn't it?
Well, it would be. Right, so what you can do is select, just drag from the left now. So if you, no, don't touch any of them. Just go to the very left, keep going left, right, and drag and select those boxes. So go up away from the automation, up there, round about that height, and then click from that all the way across to the end of the fourth one that we've just done there. So we're highlighting all these boxes. And all we're doing is duplicating the automation here. Right, and then just do Command Delta until it gets to the end. Whoop. Right, there we go. Right, give that a try, and then we might just have to mess about with the gain of these effects in the send. So give it a try and see how it sounds just now. Why we're not hearing that?
Well, I hear no delay.
Press A again. So it's sending. If you go to C, it's maybe
Mix
just
too
the
low, is it?
volume's too low. If you click that C delay, so underneath that pink one down, go down to the delay track. Nope. Up a bit. There, to your right, where your C delay is, yeah. Click on that. going in there. I don't see why it's not.
See you, Bicky.
I think we ran Bicky off. He's mortified.
Yeah, it's definitely... No, that's... Go down and select that delay channel again. That's going in. Okay, so if we put a utility on the end of these... and turn the delay itself up dry wet 100%, and same with the reverb. In fact, keep the reverb at 50 just now, and then turn the gain up on the utility. Keep going. That's too slow. Take it back to, on the delay, just take it back to 3. You know, instead of it's on 4, change each side to 3.
Must be like half that, isn't it?
Right, the percentage, take that down to minus 33. And then change it to 4. What you want is that. It's still too fast, isn't it?
Does it want to be dotted?
That's what this minus 33 and plus 33 is. It's dotted in triplets. So if we try 5.
Yeah, it is, Gracie.
Still sounds too slow, doesn't it?
It's a weird one, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
like, it's
Try
either
it at
too
0.
slow or too quick.
Yeah, try it at 0. Try the percentage at 0, Lamont, on both of them and see how it goes. Try 4 again. That's weird. If you unlink them, so that little button in the middle, and then change the left one there to plus 33 in the percentage.
Welcome in, Simon.
Try minus 33. Still not right.
Is it the automation that's not kicking it off properly?
No, because all it's doing is sending that one in.
It's just an on-off thing, is it? Ultimately?
Yeah.
It's not a percentage of.
No, it's just
zero.
basically how high you lift that automation is how much you send in, like volume-wise.
Oh, okay.
So it's basically like you on a mixer going, aux send, turn it up for that one note, turn it back down again. Try it on ping pong.
Yeah.
And set both percentages to 0. It's a strange delay.
We did have a track delay, don't forget. Maybe set that back down to 0. Got like a track offset on the side stick and I think we copied that.
That shouldn't really affect that though, Cressy. That should be okay. It's more the rhythm of the delay that's odd. It's not like out of sync, it's just trying to get that triplets.
I know, it's not working, is it?
It's usually so easy.
Yeah.
Try it on 2 rather than 4 and see what happens. And then do plus 33 on 2. And take it off ping pong. Too fast again. Okay, so try minus 33. That's so frustrating.
It's like it's got the wrong BPM, isn't it? It's like it's not adhering
Yeah, it's
to
like
the
it's not
BPM of the
synced.
track. Yeah. Can you unsync it and manually just dial it in?
It's so frustrating.
Gracie said, set them to 2.
Yeah, we just tried that. We just tried that one 2 with plus 33 and it was still wrong.
I'll give you a minute and then I'll fix it.
Yeah, I think the easiest way is actually duplicate this track and then just drop them down 3 times.
Yeah.
Is that what you were away to say? And then
No, I
drop
was just
the
going to
volumes of
like
them.
just duplicate one of those waveforms onto a track below that's free, and just add a delay on it and see if it works. So
It
I'm
won't-
taking the
no,
idea of the
it'll- that-
automation out just for the minute.
I don't think we can try it, but it won't
Well,
make any
you know,
difference.
it's not working, is it?
Yeah,
so,
I know, but it won't make any difference because all that automation's doing is sending that one volume.
prove
to
me
this.
wrong.
I will do. Go on then. Good try it. Good try it.
Yeah. Well, yeah. But you've copied all the automation, haven't you? So what you need to like just make a new track and move one of those snaps to the new track, and then just duplicate them so they're just behaving as is. So we lost everything. I just want to get this delay to work. Like, why is the delay not working? Let's take everything out of the equation.
So the fourth one, just pull the fourth one, or pull that fourth one down. That's
right. Mute the track above, so we're not hearing it. because I don't want it in the picture because it's got all sorts of shit on it. So that should now just play on the fourth one, shouldn't it? And should have we've got nothing on that, have we? Now it's just an audio file, yeah.
Yep.
Right. So just check that it actually works. Right, now go and add a delay to it. Just synced and see if it fucking works. Because something's not working somewhere. I don't know what's not working, but you know, if you're trying to problem solve, you go back to basics. Don't you? What does work? Right, can you get that dial to be in the right speed?
Waiting on instructions.
Well, Scotty wants to work it out. Go on.
Go play it again.
Get this to the right speed.
Hey, Simon.
Oh, Simon.
Yeah, if you just loop.
Couple of bars.
Yeah, just. Yeah, from where you are there back to. Oh, not even as much as that. Just go back.
Yeah.
To the next one. Just to keep it in. Oh. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. And then just play that. And then still too fast. Try that at minus 33. I think we're just going through the same thing here. Whoop, try that now. No. Works, that one. It's not what I was trying to do, but it works. Just add a reverb on that and see how it sounds. Well, nah, it's still not right, is it? Could be the volume right enough, but. I'll tell you what to do if you unlink them on quarters like that, so unlink the delay sides and just move that right one up by 0.1 nod, try 0.5%. No, 0.5%. Well, no, that's maybe okay actually. Turn the feedback up on that a little bit more. And then with the EQ in the middle of that delay, just drag that down. Whoop, that'll do it. Reverb, if you go to the decay time on the reverb and turn that up to like 1 o'clock or so.
That don't sound bad.
No, that works.
So can you copy that now to your track above? And then all of a sudden it'll work?
If you copy those effects into the C delay, it should work. So if you select the delay and the reverb, just hold shift and select the delay and the reverb. And then do Command C, Charlie. And then go into the delay track and delete the first delay and the reverb. So just remove them. And then Command V, but maybe just have to pull the utility to the end of them. Oh, it doesn't matter if it's before, actually. It's before or after, it doesn't make any difference. And then what you would need to do then is drag that clip back up into the...
Yeah, just put the waveform back. Now, does it suddenly work? Be nice, wouldn't it, if it did?
It should do. I can't see why it wouldn't. Is that not coming out of there? Is the automation gone? Press A. We need to go to that. You know where the automation is? Just under your record and say show automation for that. See where the little red dot is?
That's because we moved the fourth one, wasn't it? And that's where we did the
but it shouldn't
duplicate
have pulled the automation down with it, I wouldn't have thought. But yeah, if you go over to your right, Lamont, all the way to the record button, and then below that you'll see INF, and then just right click on that and show automation. Excuse me. It has. So what we can do then is that's from go to your right and then up from that very first empty clip there. If you select that and drag over to where you can see the automation's still in with that other one. So if you just click in that empty clip, and drag from the start of it, and then drag all the way to where that other automation is to your right. Whoop, and then Command C, and then go to the start of where the clicks start, the empty box, and Command V. So no, to the very start. Yes, so select that with a line. And Command V. There we go. Now try that. Yeah, it's working. You just need to lift the volume a little bit. It's weird that, isn't it? It's strange.
Yeah, it's like, what have I got there? Well, no, is it?
Well, no. If you just put that back to 0 again. I think if you just double click it. And then it's down where your delay is. Yeah. So if you pull that gain up on your output there. No, pull that back again. It's because if you change your delay dry wet to full, if you look to your left there, the dry wet's at midnight, that needs to be up full.
See what Grace wrote?
No, that's your reverb. Yep, to your left. Part of your problem here is that there is a reverb on this channel with a fair bit of pre-delay. On which channel?
The reverb that's after the delay's got pre-delay.
Oh, there's a concert hall on this.
Ah, right, okay. Yeah, but there's only at midnight, dry and wet. I'm not sure if that was causing Because it seems to have sorted itself now, Grace. It was some weird timing problem that was there before, but then when we done what Cressy was on about and tried it and got the timing on that other track, then duplicated that back to the send, it worked. It was weird.
Sounds like it won't work, doesn't it?
It
What you
will
sort of
mush the
did.
timing a bit, but I don't think that's a bad thing, Gracie, to be honest. It'll just kind of make it wash out a little bit more.
Yeah.
Give it a try and see how it sounds now.
You want me to isolate this? You want me to isolate that sound first?
No, I'll just play it in
Yeah,
context
just play
now,
it.
see how it sounds. Yeah, definitely, Grace.
Hey, John.
I would still go to that delay track and lift the volume of that a little bit more on that, just on that gain there, yeah. That's working.
It depends too if that delay hit on a negative sound, you know, on the semitone, or if it was a -6 cents.
Yeah, you'll just get a different pitch of click going through that delay, so it'll just make the delays a bit more varied as well, because they're all different pitches, which is a good thing. Now, if you wanted that to be really cool, what you could do is see where your feedback is on the delay. If you right-click on that and say, Show Automation, and then just on that very last click, so to the left of that, nope, just to the left of the very last one. Yep, just draw a dot on that automation there. And go left, maybe halfway across that deactivated clip and draw another dot. Yep. Draw another one there. And then on the dot that starts on the green of the click, the last click, the first one you created, the first dot you created, just lift that up to maybe 3/4 of the way up. So basically, even if you match the red line to that black one, yeah. Now try that. So what will happen then is your delay will go on for longer when you go into this section, so it's kind of a longer tail just on that last one.
Yeah, blends out, doesn't it?
Yeah. What the fuck? Right,
Bit loud, but-
undo that. That's, I don't know why that's done that.
That's the volume, isn't
That
it?
must have been the volume that's done. That wasn't. So if you go A again,
It's
that looks like it
impressive.
just lifted the volume. It's not the volume. So if you go feedback of the delay, what the hell has happened there? And right click on that and show automation. So down on that, are you there? Hello?
Yep.
Yeah, so that delay at the very bottom, if you right click and show automation for that.
I did it.
So where are we then?
Are you behind, Scotty?
No, you know what it is you've not got the click track selected. But what the hell so you're going to have to Command Z, whatever we just last done. Because that just boosted, was it the volume we boosted?
Yeah, you've not done this thing, have you? You've done something else.
We're on that dead track at the bottom. So just delete that 37 or whatever it is, 57 audio track, because we don't need that anymore.
Yeah, it was just a test track on it.
And then go down to the delay. Nope, the delay track. Yep, and then on that feedback, right click, show automation. And where we want to do it is, yeah, so click there, click to the halfway across the deactivated clip. And then just pick that one up to... Nope, see, that's doing gain again. Why the hell is that showing?
Bugs.
Ah, no, I know what we're doing wrong. So if you just Command Z that, you need to do the automation on the delay track, look. It's there,
you're doing it on
delay
the
and
actual
feedback.
track
We're
track.
actually doing it on the track. We need to come down. So basically exactly where you're at. So come down the way. So where that red dashed line is below you. I can't hear a word you're saying.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was away from the mic. I had to Command Z all the way out to get those dots to move.
Okay. Yeah, so if you click there, and then click to your left halfway or there. Yep, perfect there. And then just lift that one. Whoop, that should do you about there. We'll try that. It might be too long, but we can just give it a test on that last one and see how it goes. That's full whack, is it? This might be way too long, but...
I quite like it.
So do I. It kind of bounces with those...
Yeah.
And it gradually degrades itself. Yeah.
I'm laughing at Gracie. She's like, draw it on the effects channel.
We're doing it.
Easy, Grace.
Gracie,
sorry.
we're going to rename you Seagull
be,
Lady.
Yeah, you're going to be...
From Home Alone.
Bicky
That was
Griffin.
Pigeon Lady.
Yeah.
Bicky Griffin.
Bicky Griffin, yeah.
Oh, that's it. Bicky Griffin. Gonna drive her fucking bonkers too. Because I know she's in her house right now, on her couch with both feet into the couch with a blanket over her, just going absolutely fucking nuts.
Oh, I can imagine, yeah.
You're Bicky Mark too.
Channel.
Let me add, Grace, I am extremely new to Ableton. Scotty's teaching.
So am I new at Ableton as well.
Cressy's distracting us and adding more time to the project.
I'm fixing everything. Going on.
Ayer's in the house. Ayer.
Works.
Okay, hang on.
Command save.
Command save. Ayer. I rode my fucking bike, my Peloton bike. Yeah, I'm bougie. So what, motherfucker? But I rode the bike for 1 hour listening to your tracks. Tomorrow I have another bike ride. I'm going to listen to them again all the way through and through, and then I'll report back with my findings. Okay, what are we doing next?
Oh, I think that bit's nailed, finally.
Yeah.
That was quick.
Didn't take long at all, did it, really?
Yeah.
Quite swift in the snail way of doing things. Yeah. Quite good.
I think we have all the sound effects we need in here. I don't think we need to add any more pool tables or cracking of cans.
No. And I'll tell you, the sort of murmurs and chat that goes on at the end is so good. It works a treat, that.
We need one sound effect at the end. No, I'm being serious. I'm being serious. No, I'm being serious.
She's saying more seagulls.
More seagulls. I found some. Anyway, whatever.
Wait, hang on, Chris. Scotty, can you find a seagull?
I bet you can.
Okay, go ahead,
Probably
Chris.
shot a seagull.
We've got to do a track that's like some sort of sea-based, beachside, seaside, and we can get seagulls and stuff in it.
Oh, it's funny you say that. Seaside is a track we have.
Is it?
Yeah, it's called
Oh, well,
Seaside.
there we go.
Oh, shit, that's so scary. The synchronicity there. Yeah, it's called Seaside, and it's coming up here shortly.
So
Doom
to
says
end
he's
the
got
track,
seagull samples. Sorry, on you go.
to end the track, a slight squeaky door that closes, and then the latches as the
Like a-
person exits the room. Yeah,
Like the
not
door
a
shutting in a
slam,
bar.
just like So you've been in the bar, you've gone through the bar, and you're leaving the bar. That's you. You're exiting the track. Elvis has left the building.
Can you, like some doors have bells on them, you know?
No,
No?
no bells. No.
Okay. All right. Sorry.
Keep dreaming,
You know,
but no.
listen, Lamont. It's
Do you want?
Chrissy and
Just
bells,
want you
babe.
know, like
Chrissy doesn't do bells.
you know, like how doors work in clubs and stuff. They especially if you got like bifold doors, you got like they're on a pneumatic hinge, aren't they? So they just shut, and then the latch closes. So it's just the way the track ends by you leaving the track.
That's such a specific sound. Like, what's the chances of finding that?
Yeah.
Come on, Chris.
Let's go online and see, like, bifold hydraulic door.
You know what I mean by.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
You know what I mean.
We're only fucking.
Per Cressy's fucking idea. Put that in there too. I mean, I get it. I totally get it.
It wants to be a door that shuts itself, if you know what I mean. Rather than you close, you go through the door, you left the building, and it just goes clunk at the end of it.
Or you hear it as it closes.
Now he's been fucking finicky.
Oh, shit. I got to tell you, it's good to have you guys back.
You think?
I've got one. I'm going to send you. Check your messenger.
Fucking God.
This is nice and subtle, this one.
Is it? Or are you pulling my leg? You're probably pulling my leg. It's like a dungeon. or like the beginning of Porridge with all the locks and the keys. Like that. Flock of Seagulls. Yeah. Good band.
Good tracks they've done. Oh, this is a good one. just play the first one. Don't drag it into the track. Sounds like fucking Herman Munster.
No, I'm putting it in there.
He's laughing now, but knowing Lamont, he'll fucking stay once he goes in. Are you sure?
Come on. There we go. This is the proper one.
It's going to be loud. I can see by
It's
the
going to be
darkness.
mega
of it, it's
loud, yeah.
Let me turn my headphones down. Don't want to get blasted. Oh, that's going to be a big... That's a slam.
Yeah, get that volume down or it'll blow your ears out.
Go on, then. Impress me. What the fuck was that?
It's like an old squeaky barn door.
Sounds like a really bad fart.
It was like mine, the one that I'd done a live on air.
Not quite what I'm looking for now.
I think Scott just shit it and recorded that.
Right, there's a proper one in your messenger now. And it is a proper one this time, or I think so. It sounded pretty good to me anyway.
Fuck me.
It was more discreet.
Leave it out. Don't leave it in. Jesus.
Leave it out.
Leave it out, mate. Who is a character called Sick Note?
Oh, what?
Sick Note. Scotty might know.
Oh, I can't remember now.
I can't remember. But there's a character in a TV show called Sick Note. But I can't remember what the fucking TV show was. Oh, I can Google it. Hang on.
I had a guy offshore on one of the crews offshore that his nickname was Sticky Trigger. And I was like, Sticky Trigger? Why the hell are they calling him Sticky Trigger? And I eventually asked one of the crew, I was like, why do you call John Sticky Trigger? It's like, oh, it doesn't work, can't fire him. He'd been with the company that long, he was so lazy, but he'd been there so long they couldn't fire him. So they just called him Sticky Trigger. Doesn't work, can't fire him.
Because it's a sticky trigger.
Sticky Trigger.
Welcome in, Dillop Fun Bar. That name sounds funny as fuck. Dillop Fun Bar. Like John Dunbar from Dances with Wolves.
Yeah, I
John...
think his real name must be Philip Dunbar. I think. Because that Dunbar's a very Scottish name, actually. Dillip, is your name Philip? And is your second name Dunbar? And not Funbar? Aye. And are you from Scotland? Aye.
Aye.
Nay, he's not from Scotland. Right, so have a listen to this one and see what you think. Obviously a bit loud, but a bit more discreet. But it does sound like a bar door more than...
Yeah. Probably slow it down a bit. Probably don't need that bit. Probably the squeak and the close it. And yeah, it's a bit of a... It's a bit too energetic.
Okay.
So, you know, I need slowing, but not pitching.
I could give you metal sliding doors. Then you wouldn't really get
It's
them
not
in a
Star Trek,
bar,
is
would
it?
you? Car doors.
Oh, Grace says porridge is sick note. Could be. I just watched Porridge, but I can't really remember. I'd look on IMDb, see if there's a character called Sick Note. Google's useless because apparently there's a TV series called fucking Sick Note. So that ruins the search thing.
Ayer said it needs more scotch.
Yes, way too energetic.
Yeah, but take the volume down, like take it down to, it's really in your face just now. Just pull, because you could EQ that as well, so it's a little bit less.
Yeah, you can
boomy,
dull it a
know?
bit, can't you?
Yeah.
Take some of the bite out of it. If you slowed that a bit, you slowed it a bit and dulled it a bit.
Yeah, and what I would do is that first section, you know, the first sort of initial transient that's in there. So that basically the first box of that cell that you're in, or the first two boxes now that you've zoomed in, or even that first one actually. Just so if you go down and just select down into that white bit. Yep. Just select that first one. Yep. So it's just drag to your right. One box, yep. And then if you go to the gain down to the left on the bottom of the window, so keep coming down to the gain there and pull that. Does that pull the whole thing down if we do that, or does it just do that one bit? There we go. Keep coming down. Keep coming down. Oh, try that. So it's not so. Try playing that and see, just so it's not so in.
If that was like 25% slower, but same pitch, that might work.
Oh, what you could do then is if you select the first two boxes, so what you want to take them and just pick that up. So if you grab it at the top and move that to the left, keep going, and try it there. And then the next two boxes to your right there. In fact, take the three of them. And Command C. And then go to the end of that one that we've just copied and Command V. Just play that just now, because it might be enough.
That's way better.
Right, so you can consolidate all that. Just all that blue.
drag all over it and consolidate.
Or Command J just to join it all together.
Just Jim glue it together.
Command Juliet.
Bada bing, bada boom.
But you want the crowd to be finished talking, do you? Before the door closes or as the door closes? Because it sounds like you're leaving the building then. The voices go down. We might just need to bring the voices back a little bit. Yeah, just take them back to wherever the door closes. Give that a go, see how it sounds. That works.
I think we can get rid of that last squeak.
That last squeak reminded me like somebody opened it, brought it back a little bit, and then opened it further. You know what I mean? Like it
Are you trying to say you want to keep it?
I'm just saying, Cressy.
I was asking.
If it's real world, sometimes you bring the door back towards you because you weren't ready to go out yet. Somebody might have said, "Hey," you look back and like, "Huh? Never mind." You know? I don't know. That's my imagination just kicking in for that.
Hey,
extra
mate, it's
added
your
sound.
track. If you want to imagine someone's walking back through it, we'll keep it.
Doommonger got it, by the way. Sick Note was in London's Burning.
Yeah, probably, yeah. Yeah. I know it definitely was a character name.
What's that high-pitched squeal coming from when you're playing this? Or is that just the internet that's doing that?
It's probably your ears.
Is it the piano track? There's a really high-pitched... Yeah. Mute the piano track. And then play again. It is, it's the piano. There's like a high-pitched squeal coming from that.
Do you want to EQ that out then?
If we can, yeah.
So my ears are rubbish
Yeah,
today.
I didn't
so
hear
I've
it at all, to be honest.
Wow. Yeah, I'm no
Do you
good
hear
for
it now
mixing.
that I've pointed it out?
Well, I'm full of cold, so...
Does anyone else hear that? Because I certainly do. Just unmute
chat,
that-
chime in, chat, please.
Yeah.
Do you want to unmute it so I can hear
Anyone,
it? And then...
anyone that's got headphones on, if you listen when this track plays, there's like a really high-pitched, like a really fine squeal. There. It's just constant. It's all the way through that recording.
Do you want to solo that piano just to make sure it's the piano?
Yeah, definitely is. Because when we muted it, it went away.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's mostly in the left. Well, yeah, you're bang on, tracker. Yeah, but it's kind of, it's there in both. Uncle Chrome. Paul saying, laughing out loud, Scott thinks I can hear about 5K. That's so sweet. In other words, my ears are fucked. Don't ask me to hear this. Yeah, but it's definitely there. We could try putting an EQ on it and see if I could just take it off the top end, because it is quite high.
My hearing must
if you
be
do
fucked because I
EQ
didn't
and
hear it.
find it and then dip it.
Yeah, Meryl Derrill saying she can hear it and she doesn't have headphones on.
Yeah.
Sorry, chaps, I'm working. So are we, Meryl Derrill. We're working hard. I hope you're not. I wasn't sure if it was maybe interference with the internet, because sometimes that can happen. It just sounds a bit grainy.
You want to drop it?
That's definitely on that recording. Yeah, just drop an EQ8 on that, Lamont. Yeah. Yep, and if you go to the far end, the right hand side, so basically number 4, and put a high cut on number 4. And try that and just see if it's enough to take that out of there. It's better. Come down a little bit more with the EQ, just take the frequency back a little bit. Oh, not too much, just maybe a little bit. Yeah, try it there. So don't. That's better. Much better. Is that gone for you as well, Marlon?
What about you, Tracker, since you got impeccable fucking hearing?
I can still hear it slightly, but it's nothing to jump out at. I don't think you would really notice it, to be honest. No, Simon, there's no compressor or anything on that, unless Kent had a compressor on it prior to recording, but the volume's quite low. I think he's left it pretty much raw, I think. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, I'm not hearing that like I was before. If you switch that EQ8 on and off now, you'll probably hear it coming in and out. Hear it?
I still don't hear it.
Switch it off. On, sorry. Just do it while it's playing. Keep doing it.
Yeah, my ears are fucked at the minute. So
Nobody, guys not hearing that at all?
No, I'm full of cold, aren't I?
But it's good with that. The EQ's fixed it.
Yeah, Tracker says it's okay now.
Yeah, the EQ's definitely fixed it. Phew.
I like the door, though.
Yeah.
Are we trying to add some more to that, or is it loud enough now?
I think we're sort of done-ish, aren't we, on that? We've now got a conclusion to the track.
The door's mute. You've got the piano soloed.
Yeah.
That explains that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be, yeah.
Dumbass.
Huh? Say what now? Fucking Chrome. Sounds so much better.
That's what I was laughing at.
God damn, Cressy. That's pretty fucking brilliant of you.
I missed that last squeak.
Here we go.
I'm joking.
Shall I bring it back
when
then?
You know the door actually closing? Can we put a reverb on that?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah. Let's
You could start off with the yeah first, huh, Scott? For fuck's sake, Chris.
Yeah, we'll give it a designated reverb actually. So what to do is if you go down under where we created that delay return, because this is good practice for you as well, Lamont. Just right click in there and say add return track again, which is basically where you would put effects into. So which will be D. It'll be D because it goes consecutive. So yeah. Oh no. Oh, so okay. So you always want to do it at the bottom then, because you'll get confused. It doesn't matter now because it'll reassign everything anyway. But yeah, so you go to B now. Go up to B. Yeah, it must have been because you've added the track below A. Weird, but I thought I'd just done it consecutively. Like, easy for me to say. So drop a reverb into there. And have that on fully wet. And have the decay time at about midnight, I'd say. And then on send B, so if you go along to the track where the door's on, and underneath your record, see these boxes here? So the second one's B. So you go to the left of that, because that's C you're on. Yeah, that's B. So if you right click on that one and just show automation, and then just on that last close, you basically want to do exactly what we've done with the clicks. So just put a dot there. You don't have to bother doing one afterwards because we've got nothing else happening after that anyway. So put a dot at the end of the last box as well, so that you're not lifting that whole of the last box. Sorry, if you go to the left, yep, put a dot there. And then lift that dot that's to the right up to maybe 3/4 of the way up, something like that. We can always adjust the volume later on. That might be a lot, but we'll give it a try and see how it sounds. Oh, it's not enough. Okay, we'll just lift it up even more. I just maybe still say a little bit more. What do you reckon, Chris?
Yeah.
You don't want it sounding like a dungeon door, but
your people fading out needs to fade out a bit differently. They've gone too quickly. Still need people in the room. You leave in the room. You leave in the room. Still leaving the room. Now then, the audience needs to fade out.
I see they all stayed before, but they wanted to stay for that last squeak that you removed. I think they've just fucked off early because of that.
Early closing, isn't it?
Yeah, you can maybe reduce the amount of fade, to be honest. Don't fade them so much. Yeah. Yeah, try there.
Yeah.
So it kind of feels like you're leaving the room.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now we want them at the end of that yellow clip. Yeah. The fade out was perfect, but we'll just
need them. Yeah,
just move
two
that back,
blocks back.
2 blocks back. Yeah, perfect. Try that now. That works.
That's not bad, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, that tells a fucking story and a half. I fucking love this.
You know what you need after it, though?
Seagulls.
No.
Uber, mate. Do you want an Uber?
You want an Uber? Or Bicky getting chased by birds and running right back into fucking Jazz House.
Or
you can have him sparking up a cigarette when he gets out of there as well. And then have him walking home, getting home, cooking tea.
Oh, the strike of a match? I think we're getting crazy.
Nah, I know. No, that's perfect because door closing is the track closing. It works a treat.
Okay, so I think we can play this back and start mixing it. I think
Yeah.
this is a done bird.
Command save just now, just so we know we've got all this here. And
Right.
the first thing I would say is the piano is too bassy because it's fighting with the bass.
Yeah, the bass needs to be omnipresent, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It might be the bass is too low, mix-wise. Because the hi-hats are quite present, aren't they? Although that's, I mean, don't, you know, you use your ears. My ears are shit at the minute.
He's negative 30.
What to do is if you select frequency 1 on that EQ,
Or the piano, Scotty, or the bass?
yeah, this track is that that's the piano you're on, isn't it?
Yes, it should
Yeah.
be. Let me double check. Yes.
Yeah, so is this the one we've got a few pianos on? I think we do, we've got a few pianos on this. So if you could solo this piano just now. Yeah, that's mega beefy. So select frequency 1 on that EQ, which is selected. Just move that frequency up to... Oh, yep, keep going to the right.
Yeah, that's better, isn't it?
Now try that in context. Just take the solo off. It's not fighting with the bass so much now.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's over.
And then don't forget, we still need to adjust the bass. We haven't done anything to it. I believe.
Yeah.
Hey, Drew Solo, glad you could come in.
So if you want to, we could just throw, if we go up to the bass track, we could get that one leveled out first, because that's kind of the most important one, and then we can base everything else around that.
Yeah, we survived the storm, Drew Solo. We're A-okay. The winds were just crazy as hell. Okay, you want to work with the group, Scotty, or just the first base?
Yeah, I think the group, to be honest, would be... That second part looks a lot quieter than the rest. Was that deliberate, or... When you look at the actual waveform, it seems a lot...
It depends on what we were thinking at the time.
What's the volume level like at that track?
Yeah, it was a way to say...
Have you compensated for it already?
Are all the tracks the same volume? These three that have got the basses in them, are they all 5? I can't really see that. Are they all 5.2?
One's 5.2, one's negative 6.5. And
then there's no more lower down, is there?
Negative 4.4. And then...
Is there any on these lower tracks, or are they just empty?
Negative 6.8. The lower tracks, let me see.
Is there only 3 tracks of bass in this? Yeah, it looks like there is a...
Yeah, 3 tracks.
Yeah. So you could, first of all, we could delete those 2 empty bass tracks just to get them out of the way, just to try and tidy up the project a bit. And if you make all the bass tracks, is that the top one negative 5.2 or 5.2?
Negative 5.2.
So if you make them all negative, make them all negative 5 for now. And then we can play around with the volumes to make sure everything's kind of in the same place before we start doing anything. We can do that with each segment kind of thing. So if we just make that negative 5.0, and the same with the next 2. Is that them all? Oh yeah, cool.
Yep.
Yeah, and if we just go up to the bass group, if you like, and solo that.
What are you saying, Air? You thought it was mad bass, meaning too high?
No, he says, damn, I thought I was mad with bass because you've got 3 tracks with bass.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you just solo that group, the bass group, on its own, so that's all we're listening to just now. And then quickly play the first part, and we'll see where our levels are with that. It might be easier doing this in mixer view, actually. Right, so we're sort of sitting there with the first part at... Where's that peaking? Round about minus, I can't, it's a bit blurred.
Oh, here, let me
Is
turn
it
it.
minus 30, I think, is it? No, sorry, I was looking at the master.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, is it minus 30 that's kind of bouncing about at?
Negative 18.
Negative 18. So if we remember that, so when we go, if we select the next part and play that and go back to mixer view and see if it's sitting around about negative 18 as well. So if you go just your tab button and then just sort of play over that next part. And then go back tab again, and we'll just see if that's sitting around about...
Same, about
It's
negative
about
18.
Yeah, it's looking about the same. And then try the last one and make sure that's sitting around about the same place. And if they're all around about the same, they should be. That one might be a little bit louder, but... don't know either. No, that's good.
Yep, same thing.
Right, perfect. Right, we can go back to that main group on the other view. Right, and in there we will drop, first of all, we'll drop a compressor in. Yeah, I would put one of them, and then we could try a glue after that.
You want the glue first?
We'll just do a little bit with this, then we'll put the glue in after it, just to give it a little bit more of a squash. So just play that through and make sure you're on the group. I don't know why that auto selects you onto the, yeah. And just pull your threshold down on that compressor until you start seeing the gain reduction, which is the GR in the middle, just so you start seeing that flicker a little bit. And then pull the pull your output back. Yeah, sorry, just where your out is. So you've got threshold that you've just, no, not that one, not that one. Yeah, that one there, just pull that back. I would take that makeup off as well, because that's a pain in the backside, that makeup. It never gets it right. Yeah, you could push your output up now. The automatic. Oh, no, just a little bit.
Oops.
Right, now we can put a glue on after that, because that's just catching the. It's not doing a massive amount. And then pull the threshold of this one back, so that this needle's going up to like 15. Perfect. And then your makeup, move that on this one up to 15. And then you're, oh, that'll do. And then pull the dry wet back to maybe 11 o'clock or so. I would take the threshold up a little bit on this one. So if you move the threshold, yeah, to about there. And then on your first compressor, I would just pull the threshold down, come down a tiny touch on that. Oh, that'll do you. And then throw an EQ on after that. Yeah, and put a low cut on. And play that first part where he's playing a bit lower, because he's quite high up the neck just now. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, I would move the frequency of that frequency one up. Just tidy it up a little bit. Keep coming. Oh. And I would put a top end cut on this as well, just to get rid of any noise, sort of up the scale a bit. So if you go to frequency 4 and put a high cut on that, and that's probably enough, to be honest, because you don't want to lose any sort of brightness from any higher notes he's playing. But right, try that in context, because see how that sounds.
Some beautiful adjustments. I just learned a lot right now. I'm glad this is recorded.
You probably take the volume of that back a little bit now as well, just on the track or on the group itself. Maybe just a couple of dB or so.
Yeah, that was 3.
Keep coming down, maybe try 4 then.
That sizzle's a bit hot, but we'll work our way there, I guess.
Yeah. So you're now hearing all these little effects more because we've controlled the bottom end a bit more. And that's generally what happens is when you tidy up, never ever deal with the top end of a track until you've sorted out the low end, because when you sort out the low end of a track, it makes so much space for all the top end, and you tend to find that if you do the top end first, you end up having to undo everything you've done at the top end because you've done too much, and then you go and do the bass and it's like everything top endy is even more top endy. It's just the way it seems to work. So I always work from low to high, because once you get that bottom end sort of tightened up, the bass and the kick and things like that, it just makes so much space for everything else.
Yeah.
You can hear it there straight away, because you're even hearing those little match strikes and things a lot clearer now because it's not rumbling so much.
Yeah, I'm with you, Ayer. Welcome in, Monkey Fingers.
Monkey Fingers!
He just comes in talking shit.
Tut, 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 tisk, tisk, tisk.
Do you think we have to bring down those sound effects? I don't think so.
Yeah, well, what we can do throughout the sort of organisation of this when we're going to mix it is we'll make sure, I think we've maybe done this before anyway, but we'll have all the sound effects in a specific group. So if we need to pull all the sound effects down, all we need to do is just pull that sound effects group down, as long as there's nothing else in there with them by mistake. So we'll just check that as we're going through it here. So we'll work from kick, bass. We'll get the drums right, because we know all the drums should just be in one bus. So once we've got the drums right, it's just a case of, once you've got each thing mixed in each group, it's just a case of adjusting the groups then.
Right.
That's working, that's sounding great.
It sounded sexy. You think this one's a little bit low?
I was just the way to say it. So what to do is keep everything the way it is, but if you just go back to that other view and select the actual part itself and just lift the volume of the actual clip. Even just lift the clip by, so just double click on that clip so you've got, just lift the gain of that by maybe 1 dB. Try that and see how it transitions through. I did think that one was looking a lot slimmer than the other two for some reason.
Yeah, it is.
A lot thinner.
Fucking Drew Solo. Yeah, it's just sitting back there now. Sounds good.
It is, yeah.
Oh, it does, doesn't it, monkey finger? Blow, blow.
As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise. As it happens
Right, where I would go now,
just like
just now, go down to the strings. So my strings that I gave you, because they're mega loud. Yeah, I think that's them. So if you take them down by, I would say even 3 dB, even on the track itself. Yeah. Try that. Just see how that comes in. Chris's voice is just getting drowned out there.
as it happens always, just like the sun in the sky.
Yeah, lift Chris's vocal up by maybe 3 dB. Just that whole group.
Time to talk.
No. The group.
We're
Yeah.
having fun. I believe in you. No surprise. As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk. Yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you. No surprise.
Right, stop that there again. Right, if you take my strings up by 2 dB. And then take Cressy's up again by another, I would say another 3 dB just now. We could maybe just compress that a little bit more again, but we'll... It's just to try and keep it in line with the bass, because we know the bass level is pretty much correct all the way through. So if everything else here is quieter or the bass is drowning it out, we're needing to lift the volume at everything else to kind of...
As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise. As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky.
If you take that tack of that
No
compressor
time to talk, yeah, we're having fun.
and take
I
that down
believe in
to
you,
1 millisecond,
no
so
surprise.
1.00. And then go back and listen to that vocal again. It's just to try and catch that as it happens. It's just that first as it is quite loud. Yeah, the very first as it happens is quite loud, so I think that maybe the compressor's not catching it quick enough.
As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky.
And go to the one below that as well, because I know we've got this double disc track.
No time to talk,
Yeah, and change that to 1 as well, yeah.
we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise. As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, as it happens always,
Now, have we got
just
a
like the
compressor on that
sun.
group as well? Have we got a compressor on that group? Right, let's throw a compressor on there.
A regular or glue?
Just a normal, yeah, regular one, yeah. And then play that through, and we'll take a
As it happens
pull that threshold down.
always, just like the sun in the sky.
Keep coming down till you start seeing the GR move.
No time to talk, yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you,
Right, take that
no
makeup
surprise.
off. The makeup button, if you switch that one off.
As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise. As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise.
If we can loop, just solo Cressy's vocal and loop on that, if you could just now.
As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise. As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise. As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky.
Now, frequency 4. Yep, on that one. Yep. Is that on a bell? It should be on it. I can't see that for the symptoms of reality sign, but is that on like a? It just looks like a hole. There we go. Yeah, you've got like 1, 2, 3, fourth one down. You want to select. So there's like one aside Y, and then it's the one below that looks like an O. Yeah, that one.
Do we want to do this on this track or on the group, Scotty?
No, we've done quite a bit of EQ on the group, so I'm just trying to isolate a certain little frequency here, and I'll do it on both of these tracks. And it was more or less bang on where that 4 is. So if we move the Q up to about, in fact, just pull the gain down just now. Let's see how. Yeah. Try the gain down a little bit more, and then we'll change the Q. Right, and then change the Q to maybe midnight. Try that there. And
as it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise. As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky.
Right, if we go to the group now, because that seems to have sorted that little annoyance out. It's just a certain frequency, which you always get in vocals. It's always dependent on mics, or it just all depends. And what we'll do is, if you select number 8 on this EQ, yep. Now, just pull the frequency of that down, not a lot, just a little bit higher than that. Go up again. Oh, try that there. It's just to try and take some of the sibilance out of it.
As it happens always,
That's way better.
just like the sun in the sky.
Still there a little bit.
But we haven't affected the other, the bottom one, have we?
No, but really the bottom one. What we could, if we take the because the volumes of the bottom one's very quiet. Just solo that bottom one. Play it just now. If you could just hit the solo button on that and play it and see how loud it is. That's, I think, just adding body. I'm pretty certain we. Yeah, see, that's not creating any sibilance. It's because what we've done is on that one, when you select that track, you'll see, because I remember when we'd done it before, I actually took all the top end off that bottom one. See that? Look, at all it's given us is some body in the middle. It's quite heavily compressed, but all it is body. So, yeah, the one above that, we could maybe put a high cut on that as well. Let's just give it a try with a high cut on that. So if we select number 8 on the EQ again with that, and just take the frequency of that one. No, you're fine. Yep, that's perfect. That's good where it is. And then just pull the frequency of that back a little bit. Yep, try that there and see how that sounds.
As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise. As it happens always, just like like the sun in the sky.
It's definitely better.
Way better.
No time to talk.
I could re-sing it.
We're having fun. I believe in you. No surprise.
I think that's way better.
Yeah, it's not so. You know, it's not screaming at you every time the
Right.
S's come through, which is compression and all that kind of stuff makes the sibilance worse. But it's like a necessary evil. It's a pain in the backside when you're trying to compress vocals. It's always the same.
It helps, but it also hinders, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
two jobs.
Ayer, what do you mean? Which version of live? Oh, Ableton. This is 10. I'm thinking you mean in Ableton.
Yeah, that's the one he's meaning, yeah.
As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk.
Okay. I'm gonna run outside and make water real quick. I'll be right back.
I'll do the same.
No surprise.
Just me then.
As it happens always,
Won't be long.
just like the sun in the sky.
I'll just cough for everybody.
No time
Oh look, you've got a leap of me singing. How lucky you people are.
I believe in you.
Got a water torch, isn't it?
No surprise. As it happens always,
Oh, hello, half god.
just like
Did you like your seagulls? What do you reckon? You want to pick one?
no time to talk. Yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you. No surprise.
We need to find a stuffed seagull with a cheeseburger.
Just like the sun
That'll be the way
in
to
the
go.
sky. No time to talk. Yeah, we're having fun. I
Well,
believe
you might not have a choice.
no surprise. As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky.
I could sing a second verse, you know.
No time to talk. Yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you. No surprise. As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk.
I like seagulls.
We're having fun. I believe in you.
I've got some new cats visiting. Got a big black cat that visits now.
As it happens
I think its name's Boots.
just
A
like the
little
sun
poem.
in the sky. No time to talk. Yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you. No surprise. As it happens always, just like the sun in
It
the
wasn't just
sky.
any burger though, was it, Vicky? It was like the burger. The most perfect, customised cheeseburger ever.
Time to talk.
That's why the seagulls stole it.
We're having
Yep.
fun.
I saw you ordering it, mate. What's going
No surprise.
I just wonder if it flew away going,
Just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk. Yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you. No surprise. As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk. Yeah,
I'm gonna go grab some else.
I believe in you.
what was that? Sick, Nessie?
I'm gonna go and grab some ice.
Okay, mate.
Just like the sun in the sky. As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise. As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise. As it happens always,
Okay.
just like the sun in the sky.
Silence.
I think that it's coming along good.
Yeah.
As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise. As it happens always.
Fucking Vicky. I know you can't stand fucking Cresshead's voice, can you? Not on repeat over and over and over again. It's like listening to a Nickelback album, huh? I actually like Nickelback. I don't know what the big fuss is.
I like Nickelback. I'm going to start a band called Silverback.
Ooh, can I be in it?
Yeah, you're already in it.
Oh, yeah. All right. Thanks,
Right,
Synthcat.
what I would do with this is to try and make a little bit more room for the vocal and the strings and stuff, is maybe just carve out a little bit of that bass frequency in the mid-range just to make a bit of space for other things. So if we go back up onto the group of the bass and round about if you select frequency 3 on that EQ, yep, keep that on that. Yeah, that's already set up perfect. So just select the orange dot. You're maybe already on it now, are you? Yeah, you are. And just pull the gain of that down. Maybe try 2 dB. Yeah, and that might just be enough. It's just to go and give that a quick play and see how that sounds.
As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise. As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise.
Right.
As it happens,
What I would try and do is frequency 2 on this one. If you select frequency 2, move the Q to about 1 o'clock, and take the gain down to -2. Try -2 just now. Right, try that. Just to take some of the boxiness out of that. What's that sitting at? 200. We might need to move it up to 300-400, but we'll give it a try and see how it sounds just now.
as it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk.
Yeah, if you change the frequency of that to 350.
I believe in
the strings, because they're sounding a little bit thin-ish and kind of tinny. Excuse me. Yeah, I made water, but I made my water into beer. Yeah, so if we can select that track just to see what we've got on that, like EQ-wise or nothing. Okay.
Oh, is that surprising, Scotty?
It is, aye. Now that's in a group. What group is that in? Is it just a Scotty group? There's no EQ on that group at all, is there?
Strings
nope,
group.
That's good. Okay, so if we put an EQ8 on that, and frequency 3 is already selected, so take the gain of that down by 2 dB. Instantly warmer. And frequency 2, give that a bump up the weight of 2 dB. Frequency 1, put a low cut on that. This is just an anal habit that I've got, but it's good for keeping mixes clean. And move the frequency of that up to probably the first bright light grey line. Vertical line, yeah, just keep going up right. Yep, right there. And just that, all that does is make sure it'll never ever fight with any of your kicks or your bass or...
Mm-hmm.
That's sounding less tinny but more warm to me.
Yeah.
Give that a listen in context. See how it sounds.
Just like the sun in the sky.
Probably lift the volume of it maybe by 1 dB.
No time to talk. Yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you.
Maybe try half a dB. That's maybe too much now.
As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise. As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise.
Right, what I would be tempted to do
As
is to
it
try and maybe
happens
take some of the high end off those strings. They're maybe just a bit bright. So if you put on frequency 4, put a high cut on that. Yeah, try that there and just see if it's just enough to take the top end off it, just to let Chris's vocal breathe a bit more.
As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise. As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, yeah, we're having
want to do is go back to the start of this and see how loud the bass is sounding at the start of this, because I'm feeling like the bass is still maybe a couple of dB too loud. So let's hear how it sounds at the start, because is it everything else is needing to come up in volume, or is it the bass needs to come down? So if you go back to the very start of the track so we can hear how loud that bass is at the start. Try and take it back by 2 dB and let's see how it sounds when it...
Group or just...
Yeah, just take the group back, yeah. So what are we at just now? 2.3 minus 2.3 or something?
Minus 3.3.
3.3, okay.
Minus 5.3 now.
Still cutting through well.
It is, but it's not dominant anymore, is it?
No.
That hi-hat's way too loud.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Vicky said it sounds okay.
Yeah, okay, so we need to move the bass a bit, then Vicky said it's okay.
Stop fucking with him, Chris.
The hi-hat's perfect because Vicky says it's too loud.
Yeah, that's way better.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the percussion is needing to come down. It's just everything there. But that's because we've tidied up this low end, eh?
It just makes sense. If you were there live, Scotty, the bass would be underneath a lot of things,
Yeah.
too. I knew Vicky was going to say that. Well, guess I'll be off then, Chris.
You fucking twat.
You twit. You twit.
Steven Seagal's views again. Bass is buried.
It did drop significantly.
According to my ears, well, my ears are shit.
Nah, the bass is still cutting through fine there. Ask Vicky, what does Vicky think?
Here we go, here we go.
Just ignore him, Vicky. What do you think? I think the bass sounds perfect.
As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky.
No comment.
Can't do no comment. Come on.
To talk, yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise. As it happens always, just like the sun
Okay,
in the sky.
Dyson says it's washed out. Vicky says it's a bit low.
I agree.
Time to talk.
Take it up by a dB, we took it down by 2. Take it up
Yeah.
by 1.
Yeah. Doesn't help that the drum.
The group or the individual? Sorry, Chris.
Yeah, because this is the thing. Until we've got the sort of the drums, because the drums are mega.
Yeah.
Which one?
If we take the group up by 1 dB, so you're going back up to 4 minus 4.3, I think, is it?
As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise. As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise.
Right, let's give it a try what Vicky says there actually. If you go up to the group, and play that last section of bass so we can have a look at that EQ. Just select the group again, yeah, perfect. If you select frequency 1 and pull that back a bit so that
As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, yeah,
if you move the
we're
cue
having
to 12
fun.
o'clock,
I believe in you, no surprise. As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise.
Vicky said, make sure it's low pass. I thought we were in a low cut.
it is a low cut. What's high pass? Low shelf, not low pass. No, we don't want to remove the low pass. So you would, what to do is if he's wanting to put a low shelf on it, take the cue back to back up again so that that dot is there. So it's kind of just sitting. And if you select frequency 5, just switch that on. And then from the drop down menu, go to the Y, the side shaped Y. Yep. Select that. then move the frequency of number 5 back to, keep coming back. Yeah, and just sort of give it a bit of a gain from there, or we'll turn the gain up a little bit just now, and then even like 2 dB, something like that. And then change the frequency up a little bit, but we don't want it to sound too boxy. Of the actual tune, yeah. Is that a little bit of bass that's coming in at the start of that clip? Well, it doesn't sound bad. It actually sounds like a band just getting set up, which is pretty cool. Hear that?
Yeah.
Just a bass file, isn't it? I still think the bass could be louder, but I've got crappy ears, so don't pay any attention to me.
Well, through my headphones, it's pretty boomy.
Okay. Yeah. I can't. You know when you like put your fingers over your nose and you blow your ears? I can't blow my ears.
Yeah.
Can't do it in it.
Seagulls playing the banjo.
James is on the right one tonight, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. He's fucking on something.
That's a good name for a band, James. The banjo playing Seagulls.
Starring Steven Seagal.
And Biscuit Moon.
On bass.
With a low pass filter.
Shelf.
Dope. Synthcat said long faders. You got the proper imagination, Synthcat. That's what we're going for.
next thing to tackle at the moment so we can hear everything properly is these drums. Like this loop coming in here sounds great. The one that we've sort of dulled to bright, the level of that seems to be fine. It's just all the rest of the percussion and drums. Maybe a little bit loud actually, but Vicky, we're just away to tackle the drums.
Did you notice, Scotty, I deleted one of the vocals?
No.
Because with the vocal here, I deleted it.
I never noticed that.
There you go. Because they wouldn't have it. Went, try it. No, it won't work. So, well, fucking try it. And played it. Went, oh yeah, it works.
I thought I was missing something.
There you go. Now he says,
Scotty, you're full of shit. You know damn well you didn't miss them vocals.
No, I've got to admit, which I feel bad about because it's Chris's vocal.
anything
just
less
vocal
than
line,
better.
wasn't it? Ah, yeah, it was a little short one there. Right, okay. Right at the start of the track. Yeah. We'll get the levels of that one sorted. So we'll probably, if we get that one balanced with the start, and then we'll go back to this bit.
How about we turn it down so we can't hear it, and then we start turning it up rather than turning it down by 2 dB?
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Because you'll be surprised how much you can turn down higher.
Especially top end stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, at least my headache's gone. I had a headache about half an hour ago. So
what'd you take for it?
Ice. Sound effects.
Oh, wait a minute. You can't do it dry.
That actually sounds pretty good.
This could be an advert for a Sprite or something, couldn't it?
Iron Brew.
Iron Brew.
I'm Groot.
I would say the shakers need to come down just now. Is that the one, is it? Sounds like it. What was that one you just muted there? Yeah, that's the one. So we take that down in volume by a good 3-4 dB, I would say. Yeah, keep coming down a little bit more.
Definitely hear Sade on this.
Yeah, that's what Synthcat saying, yeah.
You almost got Sade, you just got sad instead, which is me.
We got Cressé.
Or you got Shady from Scotland.
Shady bastard.
I'm not the slim Shady, I'm the fat Shady.
Old fat Shady. I'm a lamp shady.
Yeah, I still think they're a bit loud.
Yeah.
Try Cress's trick and take it all the way down and then we'll bring it in slowly. Like, come up from there. See, taking them down's allowed that bass to come through even more.
Yeah, sure.
I think they're sounding good there. And then number 19, which is the ticking hi-hat, which is in the left. So track 19. Take that back by maybe 1 dB, 2 dB, something like that. Yeah, keep coming down with it. That's better there, I think. don't think the volume of that is too bad, but I would turn the reverb sound up a little bit on it. It sounds a little bit dry.
Still sounds dry.
Yeah, put it in a bucket.
Is the reverb track enabled? You go to the other view. Why are we not hearing that? That's nuts.
Try it like that.
I'll tell you, if we... Where is the side stick itself? Where is the track with the side stick? Because I wonder if we've turned the clip down so low it's not even, it's barely sending. Whereas if we turn the clip up but the track down... Yeah, so if you keep that send where it is... Now that is what track, what's the track number 11? So... If we go back to the other view and go to track 11, which will be in amongst the drums somewhere. There we go, that's it there. Right, so if we... select the whole lot of them, so just select the first and then hit shift and hit the last, like the actual segments themselves, the clips, and select the very last one as well, holding shift. Yep. And then double click on them. Right, now select them all. It's a pain in the arse that it doesn't just... Then, so select that one, just hold shift, yeah. And then move the gain, because they're down at -14. If you move that back up to 0, it'll be mega loud just now. Keep going. Just all the way to 0. Right, and take the
Biggie says
track.
that's perfect. Leave it, it's fine.
Stop fucking with him.
So take the volume of this track back down to minus, what's it just now?
-12.
So take it to -20. We're dropping it by 8 dB. Now on the send, which is just below you there, which is at 2.5 or something. Yeah, just
3.8.
3.8. Just click in there and push it up the way, and it'll make the send more.
That's zeroed out.
No, you want it up. Is that as high as it'll go? 0?
Yeah.
Ah, right, okay. Right, well what I would do is just pull that all the way down, because it's just not a good enough reverb for this sound. So what we'll do is if you go down below the D delay in your effects, and we'll create another return. So just right click in there and say add, which will be E. Add return track, insert return track, and drop a reverb in there. And make the decay time 6 seconds from now. Oh, was that 0.6 or something? Just turn the dial to 1 o'clock or so. Yeah, just now, and we'll see how that sounds. And then what we'll do is, you'll see now on that track where you were adjusting the volume, under your volume of the track, you've now got 5 boxes below. So if you go along to the right, yeah, so it's that one there's your send to this new reverb. So if you go up with that till you hear it working. We'll need to turn the dry wet of that reverb up to full whack as well, because it's, I wish it would stop defaulting to that, it's quite annoying. There we go.
Vicky says it sounds a bit reverby.
What's up, George?
Only messing with you, Vicky.
Is it lubricated air?
Right, what I would also do is put a utility before that reverb. And take the volume up, the gain on that by a couple of dB. Keep going. Right, keep that there just now, and then in the EQ section of the reverb, yeah, this one here, on the frequency 2 of this one, to your right, just pull that down the way. Whoa. Now what we'll do is take the volume of the click down, because it's mega loud just now.
It's a very nice rim shot.
No, keep that where it was. Just the track volume of the actual, because everything else will adjust with this when we're pulling it down. Up a little bit. On the reverb, the decay time, take that up to, try 6.5 seconds. And the pre-delay, change that, what's that sitting at just now? 3 milliseconds.
2.5.
No, that's the shape. Oh, that's 2. Ah, right, okay. The pre-delay, if we change that to, try it 5 just now. Nope, more than that. Whoop. What I would do is the gain on that utility before that, I would turn that up another half a dB.
What's up, John?
Yeah, I like it.
Drew Solo is saying Dracula, dead, gay and loving it.
How far back are you in the chat? Or did he just put that?
Just now. Or am I, maybe I'm lagging, am I?
No. Right.
Oh, it hasn't popped up on my side yet.
Night, Vicky.
Night, Vicky. What I would do is change that reverb from eco to high quality as well.
See you, Vicky.
There we go, we've got more bounce now.
Yeah, that's better. Is that you blowing a kiss me? Oh, God. Bloody hell.
Right, that's working there, so I think the kick needs to come up a little bit. What do you think? Or certainly needs to be clickier, so it's maybe not the bottom end is even lifted, but the snappiness of it.
It's hard to say with these
It's a bit
open
woofy,
backs.
isn't it, the bass? But the kick drum.
Go and take a look at the kick drum just now, Lamont, please. I love that beer can sound opening, it's so cool. Cuts through
know.
so well. Cuts through so well. Right, so we've got no EQ on that kick at all just now. So if we drop an EQ8 onto that, and put a low cut on that, just on number 1. And move the frequency of that up just to maybe, where is it just now, at 30? If you move that up to 40, I think.
Hey, Azio, welcome in. You guys, let us know how this is sounding in your earbuds or whatever you're listening on, a vehicle.
Now, what else I would do as well is on frequency 3, try and get a little bit more snap from this kit. If we just lift the gain of that by 3 dB.
Like Gooster.
Right, and move the frequency. What's that, at 1 kilohertz? Try it at 2. Try it at 1.5. There. And then push the gain a little bit more. I would maybe take it to 5. Try it at 5 and then we can shift the Q.
Wagyu, somebody said you bought 4 2XMs, the Behringers. 4? You want to change the Q, Scotty?
I don't think we need to. I think it's okay, actually. just for a second. I think there's maybe still a little bit. The thing is, because these tracks are so bass heavy with Lamar's playing, really. What to do is that frequency 1, you select frequency 1 and change the Q of that very slightly, just so that the orange dot is basically on the level line with frequency 2. Oh, back down a little bit, that's a little bit much. And then move the frequency of that up ever so slightly to the right. Keep going. Keep going. And again. Right, now try that with the bass, because what you don't want is this kick. You want the kick to be heard, but not to be fighting with Lamar.
Yeah, you know.
Because his bass is the thing that's really the fundamental low end of the tracks. So you want this.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
See, it's cutting through way better now.
The rim shot is too.
The rim shot.
The rim
Side
stick.
Side stick.
The rim stick.
Stick shot.
The stick shot.
And that side stick's got a bit of track delay on, so it's not the same metronome.
You thinking?
No, it's got a bit of delay. It's got track delay, hasn't it?
Okay.
About 20 milliseconds of track delay.
Rim stick side shot.
I would be tempted to actually lift the kick by maybe half a dB in volume on the actual fader on the track.
Save this real quick. Yeah, definitely go with Behringer, Wagyu. It's the reason why Uli's doing it.
Making stuff affordable for everybody.
That interview was golden.
I've not watched that yet.
You gotta watch it, Cressy.
Yeah, we'll get round to it.
Which interview was this?
Uli Behringer interview.
But he was here at Sweetwater.
Oh, okay.
And I missed it. I should have went down there to try to cop me an autograph. I'm only 30 minutes away from there.
You know what he would write down to give you his autograph? I'm going to risk it. Uli, Uli, Uli!
Hula, 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 hula. We're gonna go to bars. We're gonna go get harmonic sonics. We're gonna get air. We're gonna go get George G's. You heard George G's?
Solo that kick again if you can, please. Right, frequency 2. Try and take a little bit of the boxiness out of this. Just trying to make space for Lamar's bass again. Right, if we change the Q first to maybe just before midnight. Yep, and then take the gain down by 2.5 dB, something like that. And then move the Q again, maybe take that to midnight, maybe just after midnight. Just try and narrow it up a little bit. Yeah, keep coming. Oh, that's a bit better. Maybe
Yeah,
try
a bit more
that.
of a thud, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's that boxiness from it's going to allow a bit more space for Lamar to cut through.
Yeah, a bit more defined.
Try that and see how that sounds in context. Cheers, Tone Smith. Catch you again.
Later, Tone. Thanks for coming in and supporting, man. You've been really gracious with your time with us. Smack that like button. Whoever hasn't hit it, smack it.
If you ain't hit it, hit it.
How many of y'all checked out Scotty's jam from last night on his channel? Anyone?
Not yet, but I did find it, and I posted a link
yeah.
earlier.
Yeah, I should have posted it in WhatsApp, but
I put it in the chat at the beginning.
I really need to get in the habit of sharing these things in the Discord page as well. I never do.
Yeah,
I never
do that.
remember. Never ever remember.
Lamar and Samurai heard that shit. They thought it was dope. They thought it was an amazing track.
Since Samurai and Lamar came on and commented on it last night, actually.
I've just reposted the link in. So
Oh,
people
thanks,
will-
Chris.
Cheers, Chris.
50p.
I got my inner Black Jesus on.
Okay.
It was good. Also, check out Ayer's channel too. Ayer is pretty good.
Submit this one to Popcorn Night, Wagyu. It was just me testing out the studio yesterday, so it wasn't one for Popcorn Night. Doom did say that. He says I should just have submitted it for Popcorn, but I've got others I was going to put on anyway. Yeah, that kick's sounding fine there, I think.
Yeah. Even in these open backs.
And it's definitely letting Lamar's bass through way better.
Does the bass still sound low to you, Cressy?
in the chat trying to find the air channel. Can't find it. I just said how to spell it. It's like,
it's the same with my mate Ash that comes in here.
Yeah,
He uses
capital
that
A.
AE symbol. I don't know how you get that symbol though.
I don't know.
It's like
It's like I can't find channel mode, so help us out.
Yeah.
it's that AE that they use. It's like a funny symbol that's
Right.
the A and the E are joined together.
But it's the capital A too, so I don't know if that matters.
Well, I found a whole load of channels, but I don't know which ones it is.
Yeah,
There's
and
like
you have to
20
keep
of 'em.
you have to like keep scrolling down because I did the same thing.
Yeah,
I'm looking
Air,
for-
if you can tell us how to get that AE symbol on a Mac, that would be very helpful. Because when my friend Ash is in here, he uses that AE as his symbol as well, and I can never tag him in the chat because I don't know how to type it.
It's very Prince-like, isn't it? It's like,
It
let's
is.
use a symbol that no one else can fucking use. So, no one can find my channel. Brilliant. Well done. You're the FBI of YouTube channels now.
Yeah, you succeeded. It did take me a minute to find it. It was not an easy find.
The thing is, I'm just looking for his logo. I can't find his logo. I'm looking for the little purple-looking thing.
Mm-hmm.
Wagyu, how are you getting that AE sign? People
Tell
seem
us,
to be able to
Wags.
type it. I don't know how to do it.
I can hover over that, can't I, and copy it. Try it.
Yeah, you can't copy and paste from this chat, can you?
Yeah, let's try that.
I copied it from his nickname. How are you managing to copy that? I can't do that.
Yeah, he found it. Right, okay. He has 25 subscribers at the minute.
Are you going to share it in the chat, yeah?
But once we've posted the fucking link, he won't have 25. He'll have 24. There you go.
Let me mute my mic.
So, subscribed. Done.
Yeah. If you haven't, subscribe to Air. Wagyu, if you guys don't know, Wagyu is also an artist too as well. Studio 8 Effects is also a new artist.
Oh, I'm already subscribed to him.
You could give us a fucking link then, couldn't you? Jesus, man.
I
Yeah,
just went on to subscribe and I'm already subscribed.
Knob.
Yes, Scottish twit. Can someone throw Wagyu's link in there too? Yeah, the drums are sounding way nice right now.
Yeah, it's a lot more controlled now, eh?
The sound effects even stand up.
Yeah, and that is all to do with getting that bottom end under control. The minute you do that, it lets everything else breathe. And it doesn't sound any thinner than what it did at the start. It just allows everything else to balance out.
Right.
You'll be amazed at how much low end you can. Don't go too far with it, but look how much we've chopped off that kick, and it's still punchy as hell, you know? A lot of people, well, I made the same mistake, is what they'll do is they'll keep boosting kicks because they're thinking, why is it not cutting through? But the clever one is round about that 1 to 2K, anywhere between sort of 1 and 3K. If you give it a bit of a bump there, maybe 3 or 4 dB, that's where the snap of your kick is. And that's where you hear that. And the good thing with that is when you're playing it through smaller speakers that don't have bass, you'll hear that you still hear the snap of the kick. Whereas if you've got a dull kick that's all bass and you've got no snap to it, the minute you play it through an iPhone or something smaller, you lose the kick because there's no snap there to give the listener something to hear. because you've not got the bass in an iPhone to hear it. So
Yeah,
you've
the
always
speaker's
got
so
to-
small, it's got no
so
low
you've
end.
always got to have a bit of a I've seen me have a really nice sounding kick, but then when I play it through my iPhone or through smaller speakers, I can set my speakers to those. It's got various different. These Barefoots have got 4 different modes. It's got hi-fi mode, flat mode, which is what I usually mix in, but it's also got NS10 mode.
Oh,
So you
Yamaha
can-
and S10s, yeah.
Yeah, so you can mimic that Yamaha. You know the black speakers, Lamont, with the white cones in them that
Yeah,
you always see in
yeah.
studios.
Yeah.
So it basically these speakers just model the frequency response of each speaker, and it does those little Avantone cubes as well.
Yeah.
So I can basically, I've just got a switch on my main desk here that I can switch these main monitors from big beefy fuckers to tiny little Avantone cubes, and I can basically just jump from speaker to speaker to hear how it's sounding on each. And I'll always do that at the end of a mix just to make sure that kicks and things like that are coming through. And it's generally with a kick, it's the snap that's missing.
Yeah.
So that's a worthwhile one to remember, is you don't always have to lift the volume or the bass of your kick. Sometimes all you need to do is lift the snap and it cuts through, and you think, a lot of it's tricking the ear into thinking, because you know a bass drum's going to sound fat anyway. So the human mind kind of tells your ears what they need to hear a lot of the time. So, and it just cleans everything up. It sounds a bit more polished, if you like. But
Yeah. How do those speakers compare to these Adams?
Adams are excellent. My
Okay.
friend Mike's got the same Adams monitors as you.
Okay. Yeah.
And they're very, very good. The reason I went with these is because I wanted to. I used to have like little mini Genlecs, and I used to have Genlec big monitors. I went from having medium-sized Genlecs to big Genlecs and small Genlecs, so that I could jump between 2 different sets. And it was the biggest mistake I ever made, because my ears were so well tuned to these medium-sized Genlecs that I had. I could never get a really good mix at all between, even with the 2 sets. And I just bit the bullet and said, right, they're both going. And I bought these, I think around about 2017. I don't think I'll ever buy another set of speakers again. These things are phenomenal. They're so good. Like whatever your mix sounds like on these speakers, when you take it elsewhere, it sounds the same. It's just as good, if not when you take it somewhere else. It's like, Christ, it sounds even better here than what it did in the studio, you know?
Yeah.
But, they're good. The Barefoots are good. They're very, very good speakers.
I know when we're playing out of our Adams, and we do a quick mix out of Ableton and go put it in the truck, man, it's almost exactly as you hear it. It's like, wow. But these headphones I got too, these DT 1990 Pros, the same way, not as close as the Adams because they're open back and they kind of let a lot of sound escape, you know.
Yeah,
but they come really close.
Yeah, it's and a lot of it with monitors. You can spend a lot, you don't have to spend a lot. It's really just getting to know the monitors themselves. As long as you're taking the mixes elsewhere and listening to them and thinking, well, hang on a minute. And if you're tending to find that your basses are too bassy and not enough top end, you kind of learn to balance that out with whatever speakers you've got. You think, well, hang on, I usually get this mixed and it's too fat at the low end and not bright enough or whatever. And your ears kind of train to learn what to do with whatever speakers you're using.
Right.
You don't have to spend a fortune on speakers. You don't have to, but it does help. It makes life a lot easier. A hell of a lot easier.
Yeah.
But when you're redesigning your studio, one good thing that I would recommend you do for your Adams is get them down at ear level. So when you're sitting in your chair, wherever you're deciding that your mixing chair is going to be, is get those monitors so that the tweeters certainly have got to be in line with your ears when you're sitting in your seated position wherever you're going to mix a
otherwise
track.
they go over your head, don't they?
And you'll never get a good mix that way. So if you set your speakers so that the tweeter is exactly at your ear height and each speaker's pointing to you, sort of in like an equilateral triangle kind of shape, so you're the peak of the triangle and they're equally either side of you. Keep them well measured apart, because it's amazing if you don't have them quite right, you'll end up having a sort of right heavy or a left heavy track. It's nuts how how much it can affect a mix. It's mad. So speaker placement is a massive thing.
Yeah. So
Marky's asking in the chat, what was who did the vocals on your track, Scotty? Was it AI or what? Or
No, it's
sample
not
pack?
AI. It was various samples that I got off Splice actually.
Okay.
you puzzled that up well.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was all just various samples that I just took off Splice and chopped up and moved around and done what I needed to do with them. But yeah, I was quite chuffed with it, to be honest. For one of those, you know, when you just sit down to play around and then, oh, hang on a minute, this is taking shape.
Yeah, so we're going from a 15-foot wall, how the studio is set now. We're going to go to our longer wall, which was the original wall we were going to set up on, because that's how the power outlet's laid out. And that wall is 25 feet long. So I should be able to get the speakers down to my level easily and start stacking these synths a different way so I don't have this border in between my brother and I.
Yeah, just sort of a bit more open, which will make it easier for Lamar if you are recording things to get to the screen and see what's on the screen as well, instead of being
locked in the corner.
Locked in the...
Yeah, and I'm trying to get all the synths on the table, on the desk for the most part. You know what I mean? So the 25-foot wall is going to help us immensely.
Yeah, it's just a rearrange, isn't it, really? And then
it is.
Rebuild your desk, whatever way you're wanting to build it.
Yeah, I just got to purchase a couple of more pipes and flanges and T's and elbows, and I think I'll be ready to go here probably by next month, seeing how much money we're able to save. But I'm definitely going to leave it at the on the back burner, not the priority, you know?
Yeah.
All right, where are we moving off to now?
Hit save for start.
Hit save, and then we'll play it from the start and see what jumps out at us now, because we've got quite a good little balance going, but there'll be other things that will go, oh, fuck, that's loud.
And I don't want to get ear fatigue, so if we want to spend a couple of more minutes and then come back just before popcorn night begins like we normally do.
Yeah. That's cool.
Good idea.
The good thing is it's quite a mellow mix, so...
Yeah, and I got it low on my headset.
Yeah, it's a wise move. I do like that. It sounds like the band's just getting on stage and the bass player's just picking his bass up.
Wouldn't it be dope if somebody said, and now symptoms of reality? Or like some kind of announcement? Think about it.
No.
No?
No.
I could do it in Black Jesus voice.
Too cheesy.
Ladies
Too
and
cheesy.
gentlemen, we bring you symptoms of reality.
I love it, Scotty.
remember and take this off loop as well. The psycho button off.
We still have the hard stop, Doom. We're just trying to catch up with time. Everybody's been kind of busy, so we're just trying to get this song wrapped up, move off to the next.
Just say it, Scotty's been skiving.
Hey, Sif. Okay, Doom, before you leave, yes, we are doing Popcorn Night tomorrow. We still haven't got a hold of Kent, so right now it's me, Azio Head. I don't know where Scott is on his score, but no one else decided to do it, which looks like we're probably going to push that to Saturday.
Back a week. Oh, Saturday, okay.
Or we can. Did you finish yours, Scotty? I haven't finished mine.
I've not even started mine
Okay,
because I've got no computer.
Yeah, it's safe to say we can do that next Saturday. So
yeah,
I don't think it's going to interfere with Popcorn Night for quite some time. So you're good, Doom. Go ahead and create your tracks.
No. Doom's not allowed to submit because he's fucking banned. Go fuck yourself.
Okay, well, off you go. Fuck yourself properly. There is a Discord, Air. I guess we would need Marilyn to put the post up. Stand by, Air.
Yeah, you got to.
I can share the Discord. 2 seconds.
Yeah, but he needs to be invited, don't he? Private Discord.
Yeah.
So you need to email Marilyn when she puts her email on.
I think Meryl's lurking anyway, so she might just send him an invite now.
Yeah.
Right.
Bye, Doom. You twat.
Yeah, twit.
As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, yeah, we're having fun. I believe in
love that fucking shit, John. Turntables is nice. Thanks, Asif.
Pull those finger snaps back by maybe 2 dB, 3 dB. It's that blue one. Yeah. Maybe down a bit more still.
That is the email, Cressy.
We can pull Kent back as well now.
Ah, yeah, sorry. It's all in capitals, it's like, yeah, didn't read it properly.
Go up to the percussion and these left and right bongos or whatever it is we've got going. Doom, 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 doom. We'll just pull them back in volume a bit.
Okay, is it just because it's loud in this section here? Do you want to do an automation?
Oh, it could well be, yeah. Well, what to do is if you select the djembe track, and Command D that.
I think it's 2 of them too, just so you know, Scotty.
Cool. So if you Command Delta that one, and then delete the first one of the, yeah, delete that one. And then go down and delete the first one on the second track. Yeah. Yep, sorry, the first one that's not, yeah, that one. And then what we can do is we can just pull the second track down by maybe 3 or 4 dB, I would say.
Yeah, that'll do it, won't it? That'll fix that pretty quick. It's just a different section, isn't it? So
yeah, it's just a sort of, it's because it's starting to lead out now.
Yeah.
Now it's just that left one that needs to be fixed. So if we let's just do the same with that. Command D. Delete the top one. And delete the bottom one. Yep. And then just pull the volume of the second track down. That's probably better there, yeah. Maybe a little, maybe that one on the right's still a little bit loud. We could actually take that down, I think. And what I would do is the A send on that first one, that one that you're on, no, just, yeah, so the little send that's underneath your volume, nope, the first one to your left there, yeah, just lift that a bit so we've got a bit more reverb on that because it sounds very dry. Yeah, that reverb reverb seems to be very quiet, that A
Yeah,
reverb,
that's
isn't it?
max too.
Go and have a look at that reverb. If you just select A, the orange one in your sends or returns. Yeah. I wonder if we send it rather than if you turn the send of A down, and we try one of the other reverbs we've set up. So if you take, yeah, on that track you're on, so that top djembe or whatever it is. So if you go along to that A send, which is the one below your volume, and just turn that down, not that one, that's your volume, yep, that one. If you turn that down to infinity, so it's INF or whatever it says, just pull it all the way down. And then try sending it to F, A, B, C, A, E, sorry. So the fifth one, if you go, no, where you've just turned that send down, yeah, that. So just try, turn that up now until we hear it working.
That's maxed.
Right, okay, so if you double click the actual stem itself, the actual clip, and put that volume up, so make that waveform a good size. Keep going, it'll sound mega loud just now, but we'll pull that back. And then pull the volt, nope, that's clipping now, just come back, so keep coming back, there, just keep that there, and then pull the track volume down. I think maybe turning the stems themselves down too much is not allowing it to be sent to the reverb enough or something. It's weird. Sends just, they're not like Logic sends. Logic sends, they go mega loud. Where else have we got a reverb? So we've got A, B, C. Yeah, and D. Let's try D then. So we'll turn E down to 0 again. So your blue, yeah, turn that all the way down. And then try sending from D, which is the one to the left. See if this is a better reverb.
It's got some delay on it.
Send down on that, not too much, but just see how that sounds if we just blend it in. It might actually sound okay. It's maybe too it's too. Nah, it's not. That's not working. Right, okay. Try B reverb. Last attempt. See if B's better. We can always set up another reverb if we need to, but you're still getting a bit of a tail from that other delay just now. That'll disappear in a minute.
Well, thanks for coming on the journey with us, Asif. You get to witness this with us, and you're Gonna see this to the end.
Right, okay, so we've got that up full whack. Let's go and try so that's on B. So we'll go up to the djembe, the higher one at the top, or the bongo, or whatever it is, and turn A all the way down and turn B all the way up. Snaps are still too loud. Yeah, I would take them down maybe minus 14, something like that. You know what we could do is we could because the sound okay there. See, that's so cool. That's so cool.
Right?
Whoop, 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 whoop. If you press A, just keep this playing and press A. Right, we're on the mixer anyway, so if you draw a dot right at the start of that loop. Nope, the start of where you've got it looped. No, you're okay there. Just go along to the right where your left-hand marker for your loop section is. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Right on that marker there, yeah. Dot there. And then go to the end of these clicks and just pull the volume down, but not all the way. Just sort of come down by, yeah, try that, and then play that back and see.
That made it really subtle.
It did, but we lost the outro click.
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit, yeah, well done.
It's probably a bit too much.
I forgot about that. I forgot about that one. So just take that up again.
What if we dotted again, Scotty? Like,
so faded it out, but then the one just before. Try that and try it and see. So, yeah, so if you draw another dot there and then pull that one down slightly. Right, and then try that. And so we've got like a louder one that comes in. But if you dot to the left of the last click on the left-hand side of the box, yeah. Or, hang on, don't have to do that. If you go to the one that's on the right-hand side of the box and just drag that over to the left-hand side of the box, then it just keeps...
Yeah, it turns into a switch,
there you
doesn't
go.
it?
Yeah, there you go. That's it. Try that. That was well remembered, Chrissy. I forgot we'd done that. It was quite a cool effect. Yeah, well remembered. I honestly completely forgot about that.
He's a stickler for detail.
Yeah, he's maybe ill, but he's still remembering shit that I am.
Like an old elephant. Big ears.
Always know how to get home from Studio B.
Oh yeah. African elephant. No, not an Indian elephant.
There's only one man in this room that's hung like an elephant.
Is that our Black Jesus?
Got dodgy feet, so yeah, there we go.
Don't you know it, Lamont?
Yeah, Black Jesus.
And because we've pulled the volume of Ken's piano down now, the door might be a little bit loud, but we can sort that in a sec. It's actually allowing that crowd noise to breathe more as well.
Oh, that's so
that worked
fucking
for me.
slick.
Yeah, that was perfect. Yeah,
That was alright to me.
Yeah. Well, I think that's a good place to command save, and then we can always take a listen to it again before
Yeah.
Poopcorn night tomorrow night.
Right. I think my daughter's gonna come in real quick to listen. She's the age where she needs to know her dad's hobbies. So let's see if she's gonna come in. Hang on one second.
Is she coming in the chat?
She might. She's a bit shy.
No, it's just to tell everyone before she is, keep it clean.
You think I keep it clean with her?
I don't know.
I know, but we're trying to set a good example here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
I'm probably going to get that Nintendo Switch thing, you know.
After seeing all these adverts that were on. No, it wasn't adverts. You said it was viewers, wasn't it? It was
Yeah,
loads of viewers.
1.3 million people watching the...
Unbelievable.
It's like, what the fuck? I mean, I've not bought anything games-wise for so long. Yeah, 3DS is the last thing I had. Which is like, how old's that?
Yeah, I'm huge into games. I don't get as much time as I would normally like.
The thing that got me was I'm a sucker for Mario Kart anyway, but this new one also allows you to drive anywhere. So you can do the races or you can just drive around anywhere. You can drive off track, go anywhere you want. So that's like, I can have me some of that. So yeah.
The last one, the last one we bought was during COVID. We grabbed ourselves, it was just a used PlayStation 4. It was a 4 with mega memory in it. It was actually someone in the estate where we were staying had it up for sale, and it says to Shona, oh, that'll kill some time during COVID. So I nipped away down to my neighbour and said, we'll take that from you.
There you go.
So yeah, we ended up with that, but you know, someone we used it during COVID and we've never really touched it since.
I don't
Loads
buy
of
many games for
it.
any consoles ever. I have like 5 or 6 at the most.
Yeah.
You know, but I try and buy ones that are deep enough and interesting enough that you can, you know, have a little play every now and then. You don't go mad on them. Just something different in it.
What we quite often found ourselves playing was golf, believe it or not.
Yeah, I like
golf
games.
is fun. Man, my brother and
the
I
two
play
of us
that.
would just sit and play game after game, because when Shona was a keen golfer before she met me, she like her father and her brother they're quite a strong golfing family, and it was like every summer they would spend in St Andrews, and like her brother got married in the old course and all this kind of stuff. They're very, very sort of keen golfers. But I think she done it because it was a family thing, and I did say to her, look, carry on doing it. You should keep it up because she was a good player.
Yeah.
But she never has, and even here, because it's like a golf estate where we stay here. But she's never ever picked it up again. She's never ever gone back to it. But we did enjoy playing it on the PlayStation. It was good fun.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Marilyn's asking, like, ask Lamont what happens when I get the control. I will not let this woman ever play a fucking video game with me ever. Again.
Why?
Her hand
evil.
and
Whip
her
your
hand and
ass.
eye coordination is for the fucking seagulls.
All right. Vicky will like that.
Although there is one game she got good at, the more she played, and that was Little Big Planet, and it was like this platform based game. Yeah.
Little sort of made of walls type of thing, isn't it? Yeah.
Right. Yeah. But my game style is much like Wagyu's. Like I like Cyberpunk and Outer Worlds and all of these role based playing games.
Wagyu's just mentioned Microprose Golf. Christ, I
God,
remember
remember
that
that
on the ST and the Amiga.
Fucking
Blimey hell, that's a long
Isometric.
time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. The new one she wants to play with me now, it's called Just the Two of Us, and it looks really fun. It's the same type of game where it takes two people to overcome puzzles and obstacles.
All right.
Yeah, and it's like they were parents who were treating their kids wrong, and they got shrunken down to like micro size, and they have to find a way to get back to the adult size to take care of their kids. And
Okay. That's cool.
yeah.
Meryl's saying, yeah, but my hand and eye coordination is the shit in real life fighting. That's where it counts.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Wow. Ow.
She needs to show off all of her medals she won when she was cage fighting. I don't know why. She's so modest about it. But it was quite an accomplishment.
I bet, yeah.
10 gold medals in the Olympics, or what they consider the Olympics of jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then with her training, then I had training in Krav Maga, Israeli and Krav Maga, and we mixed the styles together, and we went on to go teach women's self-defense for like 2 years, I think, 3 years.
Jeez.
You'd be surprised how many women don't know their head from their fucking assholes.
Oh, she's saying she's not got her medals with you. They must be somewhere else. Are they?
Yeah, they're in Wyoming with a friend of ours who owned the gym we used to train at and teach self-defense to women. Okay, she's not getting back to me, so we're just going to go ahead and play this track one more time, people.
Cool.
And then we will reconvene
Get the
this.
notepads out, people, just in case there's anything we need to fix tomorrow.
Yep. And then we'll figure out the vocals later. And then we could start Jungle, start breaking that up and getting that prepped for whatever we need to. So anyone who wants to join in, don't forget each one of these tracks for our first album. All of you guys are more than welcome to feature on this. So go into Discord. If you want to feature on this, feel free. Let us know what song you like, and we'll put it in on one of these tracks. If it doesn't make sense, we'll probably take it off and hold it for another track. So don't get your feelings hurt, but it's hard to get things past Cressy. Not so much Scotty. It's just Cressy you have to worry about. So, but we encourage everyone, please feature in on these tracks. James Dyson has 2 tracks that he wants to get in on. So those are coming up fairly short here. And one of them is Autumn Leaves, which I think Cressy is really excited to produce on this. Any more questions, you can find us in Discord, and anyone in there, I'm sure, can answer your questions. That's freaking cool, Ayer. She's watching, but she doesn't want to say hi.
I'll say hi. Hello.
Her name is Solaris. And
Solaris, as in like the movie?
Yeah, that's what I named her after, George Clooney movie, Solaris.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, she's very shy. But hi, Solaris.
Hi, Solaris.
Hi,
Oh, there she goes. Solaris Dixon right there, my baby girl.
bless.
She's going to graduate next year. She's a very smart girl.
Doesn't take after her dad then.
Doesn't take after me at all. But she knows I love her, and I do anything for her. Very smart girl.
Cool.
Half black, half Thailand or Cambodian. I don't know which one. And she lives in California, and she's brilliant.
Cool.
Okay, where was I? I got all mushy on my daughter. Thanks, guys.
As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise. As it happens always, just like the sun in the sky. No time to talk, yeah, we're having fun. I believe in you, no surprise.
Gosh, that just told a story in so many ways. That's pretty good.
All we've got to do is match all the rest of the tracks up to that one now.
Yeah, I mean, it may not be the easiest of tasks, but at least it'll be faster on my end, and just learning it all is it's amazing. And I don't know how to thank you and Scotty. You guys have been fucking stellar on this trip. Which we have big gifts for you two bastards. But yeah, if we're going to be doing this for a complete year, nonstop, the one thing I've done was pick up other things to keep going. So learning these instruments, learning the guitar, getting back on my harmonicas, and you guys taking this time to produce.
Oh, yeah. That's the point. Yeah. We were on about acoustic guitar on this track, weren't we? But since you've got back to your acoustic guitar, then we'll stick a bit of that on a up-and-coming track then.
Yeah, I've been going through. So far, I've been going through my C scale, my C major blues scale, and the minors.
We'll get you doing some harmonics and shit.
Yeah, I'll try.
Harmonics.
Yeah, but they sound fucking cool, don't they? So fuck it.
I'll try.
Excuse my language. Shit.
That didn't last long, Cressy, did it?
Yeah, he knows. It goes to shit real fast, and she knows it. So
sorry.
Yep. So yeah, Apollo, you're getting back into Ableton. I'm glad everyone's here, so you can go along with this trip. I hope that you guys are learning something here with me and Cressy. Shit, even Scotty is still learning.
You never stop learning with this thing.
Right.
This kind of, you're always learning something.
It's always a new song's a new jigsaw puzzle, isn't it?
Exactly.
It is.
And to be
something
honest,
to
this one was quite a tricky one to mix because there were so many different elements, sort of going from one thing to the next. But it's turned out good.
Yeah.
There's Meryl. Fuck it, ain't nothing she's heard before.
No, it's not. It's far worse.
Heard before,
yeah. Actually, when my daughter and I get together and she's visiting me, she goes ham. She's turning 18 next year, I believe.
I was just about to ask that. I was just about to ask how old she was.
And I've taught her how to use every adjective in the dictionary, and she pronounced it very well. Her pronunciation on fuck shit is... You'd be surprised.
I'm a little bit jealous she's in California, though. I would like to see California.
Yeah, I mean, shit. We're gonna figure some things out, especially us visiting the UK. Maybe I can scoop up one of the kids and shit, maybe a couple of kids, and come out and so they can see the world too. We'll see. So don't you worry about that.
They'll probably come back and go, you know what? America's actually quite cool, isn't it? Welcome to Scotland. Welcome to East Midlands. Really? Is that it?
Yeah.
Can I go back to California, please?
That's Meryl saying, no, you don't want to see California. It's not all as cracked up as it used
not.
to be
It
anymore.
really,
It's a very big place, so it depends where you are at, doesn't it?
Yeah, most of it is pure shit too. There's only pockets of good areas.
Well, it's a desert mainly, isn't it? That's what California is.
90% of it, yeah. One of the largest the largest county in the U.S. is in California, and it's all fucking desert.
Wagyu, I've been to Grimsby. Shut up, mate. It's not very good, honestly.
Grimsby.
No, not Cleethorpes. Yeah, it is Cleethorpes. Fucking Cleethorpes. Jesus.
There's a new drug craze started down that way, isn't there?
I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah.
They're taking E-bar gum.
The fuck is that?
Got a very nice bridge up there. I've been over the bridge. Over, what's it called? The big bridge. I can never remember. The Humber Bridge.
The Humber Bridge, yeah.
I remember going over that in the 80s just after it opened. Huge fucking bridge.
Yeah, if anybody ever came out here to visit us, we would take you to places that you wouldn't
McDonald's.
see.
Take me to McDonald's. Buy me a McMuffin.
I'd fucking take you to McDonald's, Chris. You know what I would do? Take you to McDonald's and we should just sit there, park it. I'll take the 707 and we'll get a proper speaker.
Yeah, boogie out.
Shit. Yeah, but more than likely we would take you somewhere you would never see. That's not really on the sightseeing maps. But
That's Wagyu saying it's much bigger than the Golden Gate.
It is. It feels it was the biggest suspension bridge in the world for a couple of years. So it was.
So is it bigger than Clifton Suspension Bridge? Because Clifton's a fair old size as well, isn't it?
Not sure. It opened in like 1980, 81-ish, something like that. But it's a very big bridge. I walked across it. It's windy as well because you're actually quite high up.
yeah, that Golden Gate though, boy.
That's an old bridge. That is.
Fuck me, it's scary riding on that. AR, the MC 707, it houses all of Roland's, basically majority of Roland's good sounds, the 808,
yeah, it's
707.
like a greatest hits box, isn't it?
Yeah, 909, and that's not even the tones. Like the tones is 3,000 tones from Jupiters and JDs and
Yeah, and 303s a lot. It's got them.
yeah, it's crazy. If anybody wanted anything from Roland as far as a one box stop, the 707 is the ish.
Going on.
Yeah.
Our biggest bridges up in Scotland will be the Forth Road Bridge, which is 2.5 miles long.
Is that the one with the railway on it?
There's three there now. There's the railway one, which is the big red sort of iron structure that was built way back.
39 steps in the film, 39 steps. wasn't it?
Yeah. It's kind of a bit of a Scottish icon, that.
Very
now, but,
classic looking, isn't it? It's
yeah.
There's not many bridges that look like that.
I want to see that. Put that in WhatsApp or Discord.
Yeah, I will
Scotty.
do.
Yeah.
And there's two other. Well, they've just not long finished a third bridge because the first road, there was the rail bridge first, which is the oldest structure that's there. Then they had a road bridge in, but the road bridge failed its structural tests for certain weight.
Okay.
So what they'd done was they ended up building a third bridge, which is stunning. And southbound traffic goes down the old Forth Road Bridge, and the northbound traffic goes up the new one.
Okay.
So they've basically half the traffic basically on each to keep the weight down.
Yeah.
But then we've got one. Christ, it's only 4 miles away from us here. It's just a basic bridge. There's nothing fancy or nice about it, but it's 3 miles, 3.5 miles long, the Tay Bridge.
Is that Stony Bridge?
Stony Bridge.
Stony Bridge.
The original
There's a
Tay
joke there
rail
somewhere.
bridge
It's an
actually
English
fell
joke. Carry
down
on.
with people on it. The original, back in the Victorian times, yeah. And you actually still see the columns where the old rail bridge was in the River Tay, and the new one's been built just in the same pathway, but you actually still see the concrete columns. They'd done the engineer had done a miscalculation with the weights, and
Oops.
after so long the thing just collapsed, and there was a lot of people killed. It was way back before. I don't even think the road bridge was there. It was when there was like ferries and stuff to get any kind of transport across. But yeah, but there was a big thing in Dundee, that one. It was a whole train ended up in the water.
Damn.
Yeah, not nice. But bridges are quite fascinating. I kind of look at them and you just think, how do they even just stay up? When half the weathers that we see.
Right?
Yeah.
Mad, isn't it?
I just, every time I have to get on one, I just go, oh, fuck. Please don't let this be the day. What's up, George?
Hey, George.
Thanks for listening to. Oh, he said it sounded good in his truck.
Good. How was the bass and everything sounding, George? All cutting through well?
Yeah,
I
when
still
it
think the
sounds.
vocals are too loud.
Nah,
No.
That's
the
me.
vocals are right.
I think what we need to do with the vocals is just try and balance them out a little bit more. I think that's what it is. And there's certain words just jumping out.
Yeah, I think well, what I would have done if I was in the MPC doing it, I would have gone into each waveform and change the
Yeah.
volume of each waveform.
Well, I was thinking that tonight when I was listening to it there, when it was playing on that last time there, I was thinking,
But
I wonder if we
it'd
just
be-
went into the vocal and just leveled
Yeah.
out all the individual words. Yeah.
Better than trying to use a compressor to do it. Actually,
Yeah.
like change
And
the
it-
volume, because you can actually get rid of some of the high
sibilance
peak
and stuff.
transients. You
Yeah.
can just drop some of the T's and S's down.
Yeah.
That part.
You see what George said, guys?
The kick and the bass rumbles in my trucks. That's good though. That's good. So not too much though, I hope.
Yeah. Is it balanced, George? Or do you have like an extreme system? I really want to know how it sounds in just like regular earbuds. I'm going to have to go back and listen
Mm-hmm.
in my
Do
Beats
you know
earbuds.
what a really good vocal booth? If you're trying to make a good vocal booth, right? Best vocal booth you can probably get is you in your car.
Really?
Yeah, because they when people design the interior of a car, they design it so well acoustically, it's probably the ideal place to record vocals.
Ah, okay.
Mad, isn't it?
That is.
It's all got carpets. It's all been worked out not to be reverby and crappy. You know, a proper car, not like some shitty old van. But you know what I mean?
Yeah.
A proper car.
Right.
Then the interior is very good acoustically.
Yeah.
I tried that once and I got back in the studio and had no takes that I'd recorded because I snapped the cable when they shut the door. I'm only joking. I'm joking.
I was going to say, fuck, Scotty.
we know it's one of these little stories. That
Right?
wants us to go,
Fucking
yeah.
shit.
And we know what
man.
he's like.
Yeah. George said factory JBL 10 speaker system.
Oh, very nice.
The sound
JBL
doesn't
sound
lie
Doesn't
in
lie
there.
in there. Very good.
Well, shit, George. I know you hear a lot. You might well be our sound engineer from that side of the field. Shit, you're already doing it.
Where's George based? Where is he?
He's on the East Coast with us, but he's further east. He's near Connecticut, around about. If I can't recall. Yeah, he's a New York boy, but I think he moved up towards Connecticut somewhere.
We were close to going to New York this year. Actually, we were very close to going to New York this year, but we decided against it and we're going to Barcelona instead. Barcelona is for Shona's 40th. Shona's 40 this year, so.
You have a much better time in Indiana.
What's CT? Is that Connecticut?
Yeah,
No,
Connecticut.
it
Yeah,
is, yeah.
yeah, Connecticut. Yeah, it's beautiful over there. I'm trying to convince the wife we need to move to Maine so I can go do hunting and fishing, and we can have a small little 2-bedroom in the woods. And
You'll be living in Canada the way you're going.
right? She'll have the beach. I don't want to go in Canada.
He's only 2 hours away from Canada, Chrissy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
2.5 hours, Scotty. I think it's literally like fucking 16 hours.
You were close.
Wow.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
All
was a
right,
good-
guys.
That was a good session tonight, though.
Yeah,
went
that
well.
was
got a lot
good.
done.
Yeah, that was done. I mean, I don't know if we can beat that horse much longer. So we'll just wait till Marilyn can. I'll make sure when we record it, it's on the grid, but I'm not going to place it anywhere in particular until we can get together.
And
again.
don't do any don't use the E4 or anything. Just record the vocals. Even if she's having trouble staying in tune, do not
Okay.
worry about it. Nobody's going to hear it apart from whoever's going to run the
Yeah, I'll just
autocorrect.
run it through. Yeah, I'll just run it through.
Okay, so I'll get her on it, and then we'll send the project straight to you, Scott.
But a good way to do it as well is when you're recording it, just like we were doing with Lamar. If she's feeling that she's too dry when she's recording it sound-wise, just put her vocals on a send to a reverb and a delay or something like that,
yeah.
so she can
Yeah.
hear it coming
Yeah.
back with some reverb and things on it. But the actual take itself is still dry. As long as you don't put effects on that track, you just use sends, you're fine.
Okay,
Like we were setting up tonight, when you
right?
just do
Yeah.
add a return track and put a reverb on there and then just send it to that.
Yeah, let's do that. I was also thinking too, Saturday before Chatting with the Dixons to get her in here. And if you guys had time, we could pop you in too while she's doing it, so we can get the feedback. We don't have to put that live at all, so she can be comfortable.
Yeah, just keep it in StreamYard.
Yeah. So we'll do that Saturday. We'll come in before Chatting with the Dixons, like 2 hours early, 3 hours early maybe, cool. And you guys can join in and we can work on her together. And it's not just me. I think the issue is it's me, and I'm like
nervous.
Well, no, but I could be. She has a better way to explain it. I could be a little too much,
right? Okay.
You know, and trying to. I don't know, but sometimes when you work with your wife, it's not the best thing to do. It's better to get instructions from other people because, yeah.
What are you saying, Miss? If she's going to shout at me and Cressy instead of you.
Well, no, she said it just now. He could be a dick.
The thing is, I'm very diplomatic. I'm very, cultured. I can dress it up quite well.
Meryl, are you hearing this? Have you ever heard so much bullshit in your
I don't
life?
think she believes that shit for it. But, sometimes it is better. Sometimes she well, I know for a fact.
The thing is, when anyone doing anything like vocals or doing any live takes, trying to get it down, it's like you need to, what's the word? You need to put them in a frame of mind that they can go forward and don't get too stressed about stuff.
I stress her out. I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
Well, you live with her, so you know.
Right.
Come on, woman, get it done.
And that's how it is too.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah.
Yeah. So it probably would be better if you guys took over. So
you just don't want to have to sleep outside that night,
right? Shit. Yeah. So I think I think it would be better. So let's do that. Let's do that Saturday. Okay. Thank you everybody for showing up. It is much appreciated. I know this isn't the most exciting thing in the world. It can be quite tedious and boring at times, but you guys are watching us create this. We want it perfect for our first albums. Cressy and Scotty know it, and that's why we're spending a whole lot of time doing it right. JRC has finally gone live, so we're probably going to go cook and listen to Sprinkle Town.
Sprinkle Town.
We'll be on tomorrow early before Popcorn Night. Just so you know, Popcorn Night doesn't start when we come on. It's always a few hours later down the road. So if you want to come shoot the shit with us, please do. And we look forward to it. Submit a jam. It's not too late. You can even submit it tomorrow.
I've not submitted anything yet. I need to do a submission.
Submit.
Yes.
Or fall forever.
Did you command save that, by the way?
I'm doing it right now.
Get it done, goddammit!
All right, everybody. Thank you. We'll catch you tomorrow.
Bye, y'all.
Take care, everybody.
Catch you later, Chris.
Yeah. Cheers, mate. Bye.